can't talk about our life traumas. At least
No,
within the
create-
at least within the
create
confines
new ones.
of
So
at least
this
within the
one
confines
time
of
at
TOS.
band camp, there was a clarinet.
Oh God, what a terrible thought. All right, so we'll get jumping into this with a quick recap of last session.
Still
Last
play
session,
Hoss Cross Buns every time I eat beans.
God damn it. So last session, you guys had just finished up the fight with the Stone Cold Reavers. During this, you started going about handing out the inventory, going through the items that they had. That took a hot minute. Jared, I added, just so you know, I re-added the clause to your character sheet. They should be on there. If they're not, make sure you reload that. I wasn't able to get them to do the thing that I wanted to do, so we'll just have to manage that as it goes, because for some reason it just wasn't working the way I wanted it to. But they will still do the same thing, which is it's the 2d4 piercing. So you'll just have to roll an extra d4. So there's that. But
And quick question.
yes.
We leveled up, right?
No.
Smith
No.
died.
Okay. Good shot. I mean, shoot your shots. That's always an option. So, but yeah, you guys parsed out some of the equipment from the Stone Cold Reavers. Smith, using his robe of the Necromancer, in pulling that out of his pocket, literally, as I forgot that he had that, and raising all the Stone Cold Reavers to travel up the mountain with you guys to fight the dragon, which, yeah, kudos to that. So as you guys were continuing on, you eventually came to a small narrow pass that was kind of split between two very large sheer cliffs, but using the flying carpet, you guys were able to get past that without much issue, keeping your horses and equipment and gear on the flying carpet.
And then everything.
Yes, you walked through the mountain. Albina walked through the mountain. That was definitely a thing. So, but you guys eventually did arrive a few hours later at the base of Ice Spire Hold. As you started to make your way up the path, you noticed that the path was fairly winding, and there were two structures at the top. There was one that was a slightly smaller structure that was on the eastern side of this split, where there was a bridge that connected it to the larger structure on the western side. As you started making your way up the mountain, at one point, a few arrows were released from the smaller building towards your group, at which point you started to shout up not to fire, and that you guys had Skip, the young baby kobold that you guys have been traveling with for a few sessions. Unfortunately, that did not seem to stymie the arrows. As you guys continued up further, another wave of arrows from that smaller building shot out. That was whenever you used his thaumaturgy spell to make his voice booming to shout up that you guys had Skip and not to fire. That sound kind of rattled and reverberated across the mountain range in this area, you guys heard the sound of beating wings as the white dragon Cryovane came up from the larger structure and swooped down the mountain, noting all of you traveling up, and shot a blast of ice breath at the tail end of your group, killing one of the reanimated Stone Cold Reavers. at this point, your party started to dash up the path as quickly as you could. At one point, you guys were on the far eastern side of the path whenever the dragon landed on the smaller of the two structures, and you were able to get a look at the rider on its neck, which was wearing a white dragon mask. I had the picture posted. Here we go. I'm gonna repost that. Yeah. But it was wearing that mask, and this was the picture that I included of Cryovane. So whenever it landed, it looked down at all of you, it pulled the mask up, and you are able to see, at least Iluna was able to recognize, as well as Iggy, that this was in fact Lucas the Goblin, now going by the name of Vic. And when you exclaimed that you had Skip, he said, as he held the mask, that Skip was supposed to die out there after being sold to the orcs, and he pulled the mask down and shot 3 bolts of magic missile, which I believe Smith or you tried to counterspell, but Vic counterspelled that, and the magic missiles hit Skip in the chest, killing him instantly and sending his poor baby kobold body tumbling down the mountainside, along with Yip, the little stuffed dragon toy that he had. At this point, Vic exclaimed that he would meet everyone at the top of the spire and started to fly away. During this time, the party started shooting as many attacks as they could at him. At one point, Iggy shooting an ice ball up to try and stop him. But as soon as this happened, you noted, you could all see that the ice ball created this icy, this like icy covering on the back of Cryovane, and also kind of forming an armor-like structure around Vic. And as the group continued up, Iluna sent Anime down to recover Skip's dead little body and bring it back to the rest of the party. And as you guys were heading around, you saw more kobolds heading from the smaller structure that you were heading up to over into the larger structure. But you eventually got to the entrance of the smaller of the two, and that is where we left off for the night. So that's where we're going to pick up. As you get up to this building, you can see that the over here on the side, these arrow slits are all open. These are the ones that, as soon as they were open, Iggy cast an ice ball up inside of there, coating it with ice. You can see there's like ice sticking out from these, killing all of the kobolds inside. But you can see that this front door is open.
Oh, Septus is in the lead, so...
Yes, so... now, I will say that the inside of here does not seem to be tall enough that you all could ride your horses in. So you will have to dismount your horses.
Okay with that.
Yeah. Fair.
So if you want to... Yep, good.
Can I say that, since while we were walking up, maybe Iluna would gesture to Anime to actually give Skip to her? Instead of, like, I was thinking she would set him on the
flying carpet.
The carpet, because we were still significantly far away from the top, but if she was seeing her, if Iluna was seeing her fly up.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can move the dead baby kobold corpse to
Yes,
Iluna's horse.
Dead corpse.
All right, so Septus, you see this opening in front of you leading into this smaller of the two structures. As you're starting to peer in, you can see that off to the side, off to the eastern side, there are doors. There are like half doors, and you can see that these are actually stables where horses could be staged in there, up to 5 of them.
Can I say Iluna would be pretty, well, fiery? She'd be pretty pissed off.
I mean, do you want to? I will let you if you want to switch your affinity.
Yeah, like after seeing Skip fly off and be shot by his kin and somebody he trusted, she would probably flit through a lot of emotions, but soon settle pretty pissed off. So red and fiery.
Okay. Yeah. Let me switch over that. There you go. So yeah, you guys watch as this happens. You see that Iluna's skin changes to more of a pinkish red as her elemental affinity is starting to shift to that of the Summer Eladrin. So Cephas, are you heading in?
Yeah, heading in.
Okay.
Rather than need to let everyone else trickling behind me.
Are you going to put your bone horse here in the stables, or are you going to put him back in the bag of holding?
I guess we'll just throw him in the bag for now.
Okay.
I think that's an option.
Yeah, because he's able to like collapse down. That was always our argument.
Telescopic horse.
Okay.
Great.
So I'm just gonna get everybody up into here just so things are a little bit easier, because as much as I like these draft horses, these tokens, they overtake choices when it comes to picking up your tokens.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, we'll say that the horses are up inside of there, and I'm gonna just move everyone up into this central room as you guys are doing that. You do not hear any sounds in there. There's no pitter patters around you. The most that you are hearing is from the outside. You're still getting that whistling wind that is billowing around the mountainside.
Iluna's trying not to be hasty, but she's trying not to rush through.
Okay.
But she seems pushy behind Cephas, who was first.
Okay.
She doesn't want to injure herself, or she doesn't know where she's at.
So as you guys head into this room, you can see that just beyond to the south of this room, where basically just against the wall where Iluna is, there is a small area that has been set up with beds and cots. There is a fire burning in there at the moment. You can see that it's been kind of set up for creatures to rest and relax in a little bit. Off to the side there, next to where this room is, there also appears to be a work area with an anvil and some pieces of grinding equipment, so that these kobolds would be able to like sharpen spears and stuff like that.
You said there's like blankets on them beds?
Mm-hmm. Yep, in that room.
Yeah, Iluna would wrap up Skip.
Okay.
He can't go inside one of her balls since he's dead, can he?
No.
Because I think I asked if that was an option in the past. Not to heal him, just to like
No.
transport him. Because that's something I think she might attempt to do, but his body would fit in the bag of holding. That
Yeah.
seems so
Oh
grotesque.
yeah, definitely.
Like,
Yeah, he was
he's dead already.
he wasn't tiny, like he wasn't tiny, but he was like on the smaller side of small, and he's also dead, so he doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah. If Aaron was here, I would default to whatever he would consider doing, but he's not, so I just kind of will take care of Skip. I mean, Anime rescued him, so I guess he's gonna be. She doesn't want to leave him behind, but she doesn't
Albina
really know
would
what
give
to
you
do.
her tattered. I think she has clothing, just regular clothing. If you wanted to wrap him up in it, because we have
Thank
our
you.
clothing.
That's kind. I don't know what to do about this, but we can't leave him here.
And
It seems horrible to put him in a
prayer
bag, but
while she's handing
yeah,
you this, a little prayer over him.
she might do a little bit of druid craft as she does with all other. It doesn't seem enough. It won't seem enough.
And I just grab your shoulder and I say, hold your tears, and we're gonna give them all our anger in this fight to come.
Iluna would probably not quite mumble, but under her breath just be like, I don't know why he did that. And would kind of about his friend. I mean, he knew previous or Vic before he was Vic. What?
Crazy.
What would he? Why would he do that? Without actually expecting an answer.
Right. So you guys see that there is a to give the room a little bit more description. There is a door that Iggy is standing in front of. There's also a door that Me is standing in front of.
Me's token's different.
Me's token's not different,
isn't it?
No, just a goblin with a pirate hat.
Been that way forever.
Yeah.
Whoa, he's so buff.
He's always been buff. Me's a hunk.
What?
Yeah.
No, it never looks like that.
What are you talking about?
I don't remember it looking like that either.
You guys messing with... I can't tell if you're messing with...
Sensing deception.
They're definitely not the same.
All right.
You guys gave him the haste potion, and look what it's done.
Look what it's done.
All right.
He accidentally mixed up giant strength.
For those of you, I'm gonna post
Lucas,
this. I'll put
Lucas sent me a very cursed image.
I'm gonna post it in the chat here, I got it. All right. So the other night I was looking up and I found that Fabio, whatever you want to call him, he has 3 novels that's called there's one called Champion, one called Rogue, and one called Pirate. So I was like, well, that's just me.
Oh my.
So that became the that became the idea
it's just me.
of who he is.
Fob Mio.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, Fob Mio.
Like the actual guy who was known for like his hair, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Well, not just his hair and physique, but like mostly...
These books were written by me. He just couldn't use his actual name.
Yeah, that's the reality there.
Fabio. I had no idea.
Yeah. So that's why he has that green. I can't even add it to the.
Albina was somewhat attracted to him. Didn't
That's right.
Why.
That's right.
Like,
you guys took the curse ring back, and all of a sudden you're seeing me in a whole new light.
That's right.
You look like twice the size. I thought you were a goblin.
Is it shape? Wait, what is he?
He's a goblin.
He's not a real goblin.
No, he's a real goblin. It's Yu's not the real goblin.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was hella fun editing that image. There we go. There, we put it on the map
I
there
wonder-
for
oh, I,
the
I thought
folks
you
at
were gonna
home
put
to see.
his previous token side by side.
Right
Like I
under
said,
Albine.
you-
Right under Iluna, excuse me.
You gave him a haze potion. You took that cursed ring. You're all seeing him in a whole new light.
That's right.
Yeah. I didn't know you were so.
He gives a wink and a half smile. I'll see you in my quarters later, in the
Yeah.
captain's quarters.
Got to put a little bit of brevity on today's session. All right, so yeah, like I said, there's a door to the west, and there is a door to the east. So, which direction do you guys want to move?
I don't know. Big strong goblin can lead the way now.
Me, what do you think?
I say we need to kill this dragon one way or another. So,
I'm talking to me and Goblin, by the way.
a responding goblin.
All right. So, do you want to head?
Oh, sorry. In his new form, I have to talk like this.
Oh yes.
Please.
There's something
amazing.
different about you today, but I like it.
For
Is it
some
you?
odd reason, every time he goes to talk, "I'm Too Sexy" starts playing in the background.
God. Terrible.
What? Not any of those shampoo commercials of Fabio's in or
But
whatever?
replace the word "my" with "me."
Yeah.
No, me is definitely from the Old Spice chaos commercials.
I'm too sexy for me shirt. Too sexy for me shirt. It is 100% a pirate at that point. I am too sexy for me shirt. Oh boy. Yeah, it doesn't-
Iluna doesn't care which direction, but she thinks the bridge is
yeah.
left, so probably left. But
Blonde hair, I'm one step away from being a goblin Broly.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, in this you do have blonde hair, but you do have the bracers too. The things that like
I'm right there. I'm just Broly.
yeah. All right, so heading west, I assume then.
Sure.
unless we want to look around for supplies in case these kobolds had health potions or any other shit laying around to keep
We'll look for
themselves
I guess we
different
could do that
supplies.
as we're heading over, right?
Yeah.
Just like as we're walking, kind of throw perception.
Well, I mean, there could be
Oh.
something in the door near Smith or
Iggy.
Iggy.
Okay, well, we'll say if you guys want to very quickly look around here, go ahead and roll me perception checks.
Albine is too distracted by me.
At 20!
Nice. Go ahead and take inspiration for that, buddy.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh, I can reroll mine with my inspiration because I still had it. Oh wait.
No, you haven't long
You
rested yet. You
have-
still have it.
Yep, you still have it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you still have it.
I will click on it and I
Short
will reroll my perception. I want to find something good.
rest. Ooh, 21. Yeah, Iluna would think that they might do something up here to keep themselves alive.
Nice.
Soft 20, right?
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, we'll say that as you guys are looking around here, there's not a lot that you're finding in regards to like equipment and stuff. Like I said, this southern room seems definitely more just of a resting area. There's some bedrolls, some blankets, straw pillows and whatnot. The only thing that's in there that even seems yeah, 1 second. So as you guys are looking around, like I said, this southern room is very much more of a resting area. The only thing of note in there that you guys are able to find is a knife on the one table, which you can see that there are some marks in the table that it seems like somebody was playing mumbly pegs there, or five-finger fillet, as others might want to call it. In this room off to the west, you are able to find, again, mostly equipment to maintain weapons. I will say that there is the only thing that you are able to find in there that would be of use, aside from the dagger on the southern room. In that western room, you're able to find a sharpening stone that would have one use left in it. So a sharpening stone can be used to give a piercing or slashing weapon a +1 to damage for the next 5 uses. Now it has to be a non-magical. Can't sharpen magical weapons. But there is that. And in this room off to the east, in there, you crack open a few of the cases, trying to move as quickly as possible. But what you are able to find in there is a single potion that is kind of covered in frost. And I'm gonna say that, at least with Smith's innate arcana, he can instantly recognize this as a potion of cold resistance. So there is a potion of cold resistance, a one-use sharpening stone, and a simple dagger.
I would go. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Good.
I would
Good.
go quickly to grab the sharpening stone and the dagger,
Mhm.
and then just kind of like hold them up and be like, "I think you have more use for these, me," and just hand them to him.
Okay. I will say, Jared, if you want, you could sharpen 5 of your crossbow bolts.
Oh yeah, I was literally gonna ask if I was able to
Yeah.
do that.
Yes.
I was
So
gonna
that.
ask-
Yep. That'll give them a. So you can of melee weapons, it's 5 attacks. For ammunition, it's 5 pieces of ammunition. So.
I never understand well, not never. It's not like, but anime or Iluna's bow makes her arrows magic, but her arrows are mundane. That's
What do you mean?
well, you said it couldn't. It couldn't sharpen magical things, but Iluna's
Her
arrows are
arrows.
mundane.
Her arrows are mundane.
Yeah, and then the bow makes them have magic.
Yes, but the ammunition,
So if you use a different bow?
you would not
No.
you would not be able to sharpen a +1 arrow, or like
Yeah.
a walloping arrow or something like that. But you have mundane arrows that your bow provides a bonus to. So you could sharpen your arrows.
Sorry, what did you say was for the sharpened crossbow again?
It's +1. It's +1 to damage for 5 hits.
Okay.
Nice.
So. And is anyone grabbing that potion of cold resistance?
Smith.
Yeah. Well, Smith would recognize it.
Yeah, Smith's able to definitely recognize that it's a potion of cold resistance.
I mean, I
You gonna
don't
speak up
know.
for Smith?
I said Iluna was looking for potions, but if he, how does it work then? Resistance for how long?
That would be something that Smith would be able to describe as lasting for 1 hour.
Albina would ask Smith to tell her what that is. If Iluna has it in her hand, she'll just point and be like, "What's that used for?"
Looks like it's a potion of cold resistance. It lasts for an hour.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Seems handy. There's too many of us. I'm not I'm not deciding who gets it, and I
Oh
was.
no, I was just asking for you. I don't want it.
Does anyone want it specifically? I don't know. In my mind, Iluna would default to Smith because he knew what it was. Like, do you want it?
I would always ask Smith what it is, regardless,
Take it,
before I
sure.
go for it.
I don't really care. If someone wants it, they can have it, but I'll take it if no one wants it.
Sounds like Smith is getting the potion of cold resistance.
Sounds good.
I don't know. I feel like Iluna would default to him just because he knew what it was, and I don't know. There's only one. Been reluctant to keep potions for myself typically, unless they're health ones. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So okay. So who is leading the charge through here? Don't all answer at once.
I figured the big, strong robot man.
I don't know. I always thought it was
We couldn't
Septus
get
too.
past him last time, though.
True. Well, that was also, you guys were on a very narrow cliff, so is
My
Septus
flexing muscles may not be able to get past him now.
True.
is
Pretty boy in front.
You just
Okay.
squeeze past, bumping.
Okay.
Big
I'm using
arm.
for body armor.
I will presume.
I don't know. Where's my cursor? I did say Iluna's
Um,
sort of feeling a bit rushy. Woo! Sorry, I didn't mean to move her
I could go
so much.
right behind him. And I'll throw a survival check. I could guide us through the frozen wastelands, you guys.
One second.
Oh, I just picked her up anyhow.
Sorry. Okay, cool. So, Septus, I assume that you are leading the charge through here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Aaron was messaging me and I had to figure out what he was referring to. Okay, so as you continue forward, you walk into the room that is now encased in ice. As you look in here, you can see the frozen bodies of 3 kobolds that are up against those windows. They are just completely encased in ice. They have bows in their hands, and they have just the faces of pure terror plastered, frozen in time, literally. You can see that the arrow slits around here are able to be lifted up and dropped back down. And as you continue over, you see that on the southern side of this room is an unlit fireplace. And as you peek into here, you don't see anything of interest. Like I said, the goblins that are all, or sorry, not the goblins, the kobolds that are up against that eastern wall, they all have bows in their hands, but they are completely encased in ice thanks to Iggy's ice ball. As you look out across, you can hear the howling wind, and you see to the west is that stone bridge that is leading over to the other building.
Okay. Onwards, I guess.
All right. Who is following up behind Cephas?
I was.
Okay.
I mean, I said earlier she was kind of. Will try not to be pushy, but. And try not to be hasty, but wants to.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that.
Is a motivating factor.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Iggy's probably gonna be hanging back by Smith. As you can see, there is definitely a look of like confusion, trepidation, anger, just all of these emotions just kind of boiling together in Iggy's face as he's still trying to, wrestle with the fact that this is somebody that he once knew. Okay, so Cephas, as you head up to this door, you can see on the left and right of there are more arrow slits that are right here, and there were also some along this edge. You can also see that there's one right here. As you open up this door, yes, good.
Can I or anime fit through them?
They are closed.
Oh, okay, that's
yeah.
fine.
Cephas, as you open up the door, inside you can see that there are don't know why my map just stopped. You can see that there are small openings to the north and south. These are opened arrow slits, and there is a door continuing on to the west.
Yeah.
Okay.
Powering through.
Yeah. Luna, I will say that anime would be able to fit through those openings in here.
Okay. Oh, we can see in there too.
They're basically just like small planks that can be brought down, climbed through if you are a small creature, and then pulled back up on the other side.
Small.
Yes, small creatures, which is why I said anime could.
Yeah, but can't me? He's a goblin, isn't he small?
He is. Yeah, me could as well if he wanted to.
Not at the moment.
What the fuck?
What?
Scared the shit out of me.
Hear him? Oh wait, you don't get the chime.
Yeah, I don't get chimes because I have it on streamer mode.
Yeah.
No, he would be able to. He's just his charisma, he has like imaginary charisma that's just at a 20 right now.
Imaginary charisma. Isn't all charisma imaginary?
Not in D&D. It is a measurable fact. Bards, sorcerers, paladins, and warlocks will attest to that. All right. So Cephas, or let me ask this before you open up the door. Since Luna is right there, do you want to send anime up into either of those slots?
Yeah. Just to get a quick look.
Okay. North or south?
North for
East.
now.
Yeah. So you set anime on this arrow slit opening, and you see that she kind of fits through. She squeezes in a little bit and starts to fly off down the hallway, and then rounds a corner out of your sight. As this is happening, Cephas, you open the door and see into the next room. As you peer into here, you almost for a moment hear a bit of shuffling further off to the west. Doesn't seem like it's in this room, but you know, as you move this door, you can see that the snow on the ground has been like disturbed in here, showing that those goblins that ran across that bridge a little bit ago definitely went through here. In this room, you can see that there are shields, weapons, and tapestries that were once hanging on these walls, have all kind of been pulled down, either broken and destroyed, laying in piles. You see that there are a few, almost a few, or a dozen humanoid skeletons in rusty armor laying scattered amongst this debris. Some of them even chained up in here. The only thing that at this point really stands out is on the floor, there appears to be this depiction, it's painted into the stone, a 10-foot diameter shield-shaped crest that features a black tower being struck by a golden bolt of lightning. Go ahead, as the rest of you start to make your way into here. I need, as you start to make your way in here, or let me ask this, would Iluna wait at the arrow slits for anime?
Yes, I was waiting for you to finish. I also had a quick question. Would we imagine kobolds can fit through the same space as that?
The small space? Yes, kobolds are small.
They're small. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I would wait, but I'd probably wait like I'd want to look in the room, but I wouldn't go in the room. I'd let everyone past me.
Okay, that's cool. So Cephas and Iluna, since you two would be the first ones that would be able to see that, I want the two of you to roll me a history check real quick before I do the next thing.
This on that. Yeah, I'm unconcerned about the history of anything right now. Yeah, I'll save that. I was going to use inspiration, but I imagine I'll be fighting at some point, so.
Okay. Oh, my knee. All right. So Cephas, it's kind of obscure, but as you see this, there is something that kind of like ticks back in your head. Something that your old scientist companion once informed you about, that you haven't really seen this and it hasn't really made any connections with yet. But when you see this, you realize that this is the symbol of an old warlord named Delsendra Amzar, who used to rule. She was actually one of the ones who ruled over Icespire Hold, keeping a lot of the orcs at bay.
What was that name?
I just put it in the chat. Oh. Delsendra Amzar. So there wasn't much that Ludwig told you about. Most of the story has to do with how a very harsh winter once took over at the mountain that never ended. In fact, that's why it became known as Icespire Hold, because the winter, the ice and everything up here just kind of encapsulated it, and that's why it's basically just become a place of, you know, chaos. But as this information is coming to your mind and Iluna is holding the door for the rest of the group, I need everyone to roll me initiative, because as Cephas is stepping into this room, a few squeaks come from the ceiling as a flurry of dirges come down.
Hey, Lucas.
Mine's still
Hey, buddy.
rolling. It's going.
I've used up all my spell slots, yes? And all of my charges?
I want to say you have one spell slot left.
Okay. I was like, because that's how I'm looking at it right now, but I thought I had used all of them.
I know you definitely used all the charges of your Staff of Power.
Yeah.
So that was because I remember you had to roll the d20.
Right.
So. All right.
Does any of us know anything about dirges?
I'll say that dirges are common enough. Dirges are common enough that you would all know this. Take a mosquito, cross it with a bat. So make a mosquito about the size of a bat. They suck blood and they're pests, and they mostly are found in long abandoned places, just kind of subsisting off of the water and bugs that are in dungeons and crypts and keeps and stuff like that.
Because they sound or seem familiar, but I'm not sure if it's a game thing or a me thing.
I mean, I'd hope you would never. I mean, you kind of think of if you want to like quote unquote real life think of the movie Jumanji, because they have like the big mosquitoes in that the one like tried to somebody like put something up and it like put its proboscis through.
I didn't mean in real life. I just mean me plotting.
Yeah, it's not allowing me
What
to
would I-
change my
Would I
shit.
have rolled
Yeah.
perception or survival to be keeping an eye out while I'm walking for like any, I didn't know. I rolled because I thought we were going outside into the cold, but I had rolled survival.
Oh no, you don't have to.
I
You don't have to
know.
roll survival. You guys are all wearing cold weather clothing, so you don't have to roll survival checks.
No, I meant because originally before we started walking, I had said I would be next in line, but then Iluna said she wanted to, so I was like, I'll just go after her.
Okay.
But I didn't know, would that be perception to be actively like looking around for
That would be more
traps and
perception.
different
Survival,
things? Okay.
yeah, survival would be more your ability to like follow tracks, hunt something, or like guiding the party. Whereas perception is more your ability to like detect if something is there. But I would say since you were at least a step back from Cephas opening the door, it was something that like once he stepped in, he saw what was on the floor. Now these things are starting to come down from the ceiling. So Cephas. Oh, this is gonna be crazy.
Can I be raging like once the saw those come down, or have I got to
You
wait
can't-
for?
you'd be able to on your turn because they're like you walking in was what triggered this.
All right.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh no.
All right, so Cephas, you are going to take 11 points of piercing damage as this thing suctions onto you. It takes its oh, here we go. There's a lovely picture of it. So it takes that long nose of it and kind of jams it in between your plating and starts to suck out some of that arcane fluid within you.
Tasty.
Smith, I'll say I'm going to put him right there. Smith, you are still back on this bridge. As you guys were moving, all of a sudden, everyone's kind of come to a halt as the wind is kind of buffeting you outside as you could just barely make out the sight of something going at Cephas. Your mic is muted.
So can I get a closer look, or?
You would be able to move up. You would be able to move into the room with your 30 feet of movement. So, because you would be able to get up into the room. That would be the limitation of your movement.
And where are the dirges?
The surges are all over the place. As you get in there, you're, like you look up, you see this one that is now stuck onto the side of Cephas. As you look up, you hear them all fluttering down. You see there's like a whole collective of them.
Fireball?
Firebolt or fireball?
Ball. How many are there? There's a good group of them?
There's 7 of them, yeah.
Can I get all of them?
Yeah, this room is not that big, and a fireball would fill the entire chamber.
Do I know, like, are they pretty hardy? Have I ever...
No,
they're not. Bats?
They're about as... I mean, a fireball, let me say this, a fireball would handle them all.
I just don't want to do overkill, but yeah, let's do it.
Cool. Don't roll. Do not roll. Don't you roll a single die.
What? He wants his inspiration chance.
You know,
he doesn't roll that. He doesn't roll that. He rolls damage.
Oh, it doesn't.
How explosive is a fireball? Like explosive enough to destroy a bridge we're standing on, destroy the building we're entering?
It's a stone bridge. The
we
worst.
just get a heated floor now.
Yeah, it's a little warmer in there.
Oh, yeah. All of a so that's really funny. So basically what happens is Cephas, you watch as this thing like flies down from the ceiling as you take in the look of what's on the ground here. All of a sudden you see this thing fly down, it attaches to you, it starts sucking out some of the arcane fluid within you, and you even see that it's like proboscis that it's using to siphon this out is kind of getting this orangish glow, almost as if it's filling with that fiery energy that maintains you. And before anyone else can react, Smith runs up into the room, casting fireball in the center. And as soon as he does, this little sturge that was connected to you, it pulls out its sucker as if it's going to attack you again, and then just like ripped and burned to shreds as each one of them dies in a fiery, grotesque manner.
Gross. Toasty.
Touche.
Was not expecting Smith to be that early on initiative, nor to use a fireball, but that is how
maybe a little overkill. But...
Well, the overkill. The overkill definitely. The overkill is definitely going to help you because as soon as, because that's going to stop combat. So, because as soon as you do this, it creates this like massive explosion in here, and since the room is not it's beyond the bounds of a 20-foot radius sphere, it kind of buffets out. Those of you on the bridge, you feel this like waft of flaming energy that kicks out, but when this happens, Smith, a set of doors blows open on the east and west side of the room that were not there a moment ago. These were hidden doors that were just made of wood behind some tapestries that as soon as you do this, you see that they blow out.
Secret door.
And also the door to the south, which was there.
At least it was a good blowout.
I'll look at Cephas and I'm like, were those doors there a minute ago?
I feel like Iluna would try to telepathically reach Anime as soon as she saw those things, but maybe less urgently as soon as they blew up. I mean, there's 10 seconds between seeing them and
Steve.
Bye, Steve.
them being blown up. But she would try to reach out to her telepathically, like, get back here.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Whether
Did Smith blow up Steve as well?
Sounds like it.
Seems that way.
He just ran away.
I don't know.
What?
What was that?
I'm dying.
Do that after we kill the dragon, okay?
Yeah, come on.
Eh,
Get with it, man.
no. Oh, which reminds me, Lucas, I will have to talk to you about the 18th of December. I believe that's a rhyme game.
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
welcome back,
I'm
Steve.
all ears. You can talk about
I
it.
may
too.
not be there for that game.
Okay, that's fine. We'll manage that as time comes.
Yeah. I got a lot of shit going on in December.
Welcome back, Steve.
Hello.
So as you were disconnecting, Smith asked, as that fireball blew out, revealing those two hidden doors. Smith asked if those were there before, which you did not see them.
Okay.
All right. So as Stacy, you asked that as soon as you saw these things, you would try and reach out. Oh, bye, Steve. Welcome back, Steve. You would try and reach out to Anime. As soon as you reach out to her, what do you say? Like telepathically, what do you say?
Just get back here. There's things. Or if I know they're called dirges or whatever.
Sturges.
Dirges?
Sturges.
I don't know.
STR.
I thought it was a D as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. That might just mispronounced. Dirge is is like necromantic music. It's like lamentful music. Is that within the range? Yes. Okay, so as you reach out to Anime to tell her to return, you get this message back. She goes, all right, I'll turn around. I'm almost at the, and then voice cuts off.
What? She's not supposed to go further than I can hear her.
She didn't, and you know that she
He's
didn't.
dead!
I need you to go to your character sheet and apply 14 points of damage to Anime.
Oh my gosh.
I would probably call her back in her ball then.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, as her voice cuts off, there's this, like, you know that she wouldn't have gone outside of your range, and you immediately feel that something has gone wrong.
She only has 8 HP, but I'm not. Is that? She should have. I'm not so sure that's accurate.
I don't know how many hit points she had, because I was under the assumption that was how many points she had.
Because when she would have, can she regain HPs during short rests?
You can opt to do that, but you have to actively tell me that.
Okay.
Without being right next to her, would I notice something's wrong?
I mean, that's up to Stacy. Like I said, my understanding was that she was at 8 hit points. Is that not the case? What's the deal, Stacy?
Oh, I don't remember. I guess it's right. I don't have anything to say otherwise. It just
Okay.
seems low.
Okay.
Because she hasn't been hit for a while.
Like I said, I'm going by what you had on there. I assume that you would have adjusted her hit points up if there would have been anything accounting for that. So,
Like a long rest or something
well,
at some point, but
see one thing.
Does that mean she's down? What happened?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, so I will say this. Even if she was at full hit points, if that was the case, if she was at full hit points whenever she was flying through there, that would have changed 2 points of action that I would have made. Because of that, she still would have gone down. So she is not at any negative. She is literally at, well, she's at 1. She's at -1.
okay, it doesn't really account for her having.
If she, what I'm saying is, if she would have had full hit points, the amount of damage she would have taken, knowing that she would have survived the first hit, that changed what my next 2 points were in everything. Because of that, those 2 actions caused her to lose the remainder of her hit points.
Okay, I just would have called her back though.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You're still calling her back. She just is at, she's down. She has 0 hit points. So, those of you that can see Iluna on the, those of you that can see Iluna sitting, standing there, all of a sudden you see that she, I'm assuming you grab your companion orb and recall her?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you guys see this, this line of energy race out and around that, where that arrow slit is, and then eventually come back to her.
She would. I don't know. I don't know how the orb's supposed to. If she would sense that she was down.
I'm
she
saying
would sense that because
I'm saying that your innate connection to her, you know that she is down.
Okay. I was working with that when like her little voice cut off. Yeah, I would probably go in this room and open the orb on one of them tables and try to help her.
All right. So assuming everybody's heading into the same room together?
I just want to make sure everything's dead in there.
Oh yeah, all the sturges have just fallen from the ceiling. They're just like cooked little piles.
Okay. I was gonna roll perception, but disregard it. I can't.
Yeah, the only other things that you guys can see in here is like I said, there are 3 doors that have that have kind of been blown out. There's one on the east that appears to be leading into a small, like a small secret area that, at least doing your own calculations, you imagine probably leads out to that, to where that pathway that Anime just went around. But there's also one on the west that you can see in. There appears to be another doorway on the other side of that. But even just peering around, you can see that there is a flight of stairs that leads down inside that area. And then to the south is a hallway that goes to the left and to the right.
Soul berries work on Anime and healing kits.
Well,
he picks up one of the charred bones from the bats and starts picking his teeth with it.
Gross.
So what you're going to have to do is, because Anime is a primal companion, you have to expend a spell slot of first level or higher to restore her. So, because, I mean, she's, to say that she's down might, you know, like, she's dead. So you would have to use a first level spell slot in order.
She's not dead. She's got that ability that needs double her thing at one thing to kill her all the way.
No. Okay. Well, how does that work with this?
That's why, like, I gave it. She has it, so it keeps her. I don't know where it's at. Ugh. It's supposed to.
Okay. See, that's.
Her.
I don't know how that would work then. You know what? I'm gonna say that that'll supersede this. So yeah, she is down, then not killed outright.
Yeah, there. That's what strong-willed.
Yeah.
It was a choice that I added. Yeah, 3 times maximum hit point. So she should be just wait at 1. Or wait, regains 1 hot point. Cool. That's it's a mistyping in it maybe. After a minute. So wait a minute and she'll have 1 HP, I guess.
While you're doing that, Albina's gonna go kind of just peek into these doors and just kind of like be on lookout.
Okay.
Just to make sure we're not like ambushed while you're taking care of her.
Okay, so Iluna's then gonna have to be there for a minute before Anime can regain that hit point.
I just have my Goblin's Bane out and like kind of just peeking around the corner.
Okay.
I think
We've been walking around for like 10 minutes or so, do you think, Lucas?
Say that again,
Oh,
Steve?
I was gonna say that too.
What?
What'd you say, Steve?
I've been walking around for like 10 minutes or so, yeah, in this little traveling that I've been doing. Just to roll that ring and regeneration thing, that was all.
Oh, yeah.
1d6.
Yes.
Oh.
I want to kind of
10 minutes.
I kind of want to sneak down the hallway that Anime went and died in.
Okay. You can move.
I'm gonna do sneaky sneaks.
If it's been 10 minutes since, I think that's what Septus was
It's been
asking.
10 minutes since you guys like got into this place, and since you guys have been starting to move through here. Like, you have not been in this room for 10 minutes.
I was thinking he was asking since the fireball.
No,
just our general wanderings.
Dying, by the way, on Anime, or is that not possible?
it's not necessary.
Okay.
Like after a minute.
Because so Anime has an ability that that she got because of her connection to Iluna called Strong-Willed, which requires 3 times the amount of damage of her maximum hit points to kill her outright. And that is that she is killed, completely. That's whenever that spell slot has to be burned. But in addition, when knocked unconscious after being dealt damage, she regains 1 hit point after a minute.
Now,
Yeah.
I was also wondering this about Skip, but I don't know how much time it took to retrieve him, etc. And that
Yeah, no,
said,
Skip got killed outright.
Skip got killed outright. He took double his max damage, or his max hit points, so
Oh.
he's dead.
you
Yeah,
chose a living
because
creature.
Aaron tried
Gotcha, that
pulling
has
the
0 hit
bullshit with his
points.
book.
Right.
Yeah.
The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. So,
Right. So
this is a construct.
No, Cephtus is a warforge, which allows him to circumvent any spells that don't affect constructs. Same with like cure wounds doesn't affect constructs, but he can benefit from that.
Okay, no, I'm just trying to figure out for like because it's a cantrip I have. So.
Yeah. No, Skip. So if a creature has 0 hit points and has not reached their, so for example, if Albina took an amount of damage that put her to negative 84 hit points, there's no saving throws, there's no rolling of dice, you are dead outright through and through. If you are knocked,
we're not gonna let that happen. No.
if you are knocked to any amount of negative, like before that, like if you're knocked to negative 50, you're just reset back to 0. You're down and you're now having to make saving throws. Spare the Dying just makes it so that you don't have to make saving throws anymore, risking those 3 failed death saves and then death.
Okay.
So that's what Spare the Dying is for.
Gotcha.
With regards to the minute, I would let everyone know she should be all right in a minute, and then be able to tell us. But feel free to go wherever you want.
Is
Like,
me heading up that is me heading up that path?
If me would
Yes,
wait.
I am, but I would like to do it stealthily since apparently it killed the bird, whatever is up there.
Okay.
Were you waiting for her to tell you what it is?
Yeah.
No.
After a minute, or you were?
I was
go
just
one
giving
in a
him
minute?
the option. I figured he'd probably go any.
All right.
Roll stealth?
Yeah, roll stealth. And what were you going to say, Aaron?
So the tapestry that's
23.
in the room. You said there was tapestry?
Yeah, they're like ripped down and torn.
Right. Is there any way that I could salvage them? Just like take them so I can reuse them for other purposes later. Like make a new tapestry logo.
Of some of the ones that are on the walls that were like ripped down and torn?
Yes.
I would say you can gather like bits and pieces of them if you want to do that.
Okay.
So they're like the cold has kind of preserved them a little bit, but they are like shredded. Some of them have been burned. Some of them were burned for fuel.
It'll make a good tapestry logo for shenanigans later.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, you can spend spend your time doing that.
Okay.
Are you using mending? I mean, you should know Iluna has mending if you wanted, but she's busy with her bird, so that's up to you.
Me doesn't give a shit, or you doesn't give a shit. He just wants to collect it because it looks cool. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure mending wouldn't perfect it.
He doesn't care.
He's making a quilt later.
While me is stealthing around and you is collecting up some of the bits and pieces of the tapestry, Iluna is tending to Anime. Smith, Cephtus, and Albina, what are the 3 of you doing? Like I said, there is a hallway to the south that goes to the left and to the right. There's the path that me is heading up stealthily, and there is another secret door that was blown out that you can see there is a flight of stairs that goes down, and there's another door on the other side of that.
Yeah, one of those secret doors. That's what I was peeking down with my Goblin's Bane.
Okay. Do you have your Goblin's Bane out? I thought you put that in your bag to have your new mace.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all. I was going to ask about that. So, did you change the name on that, by the way?
I did, in fact, because that's the actual name of it.
I was like really not sure what I had in my inventory for a second. Okay. Then I will. It's not even clicked. So then I did put my Goblin's Bane away. So it's my Berserker Morningstar. I didn't want to click it because I wasn't sure if that was the right one.
It is indeed.
Okay, so that's what I have. I'm just kind of keeping a lookout, and then I'm kind of gonna say to Smith and Iggy, like, "Hey, you guys want to check this out with me?"
You guys want to head
And
down
they
the
just
stairs?
have the crickets chirping, and they're like, "Nah, Mina, you do that on your own."
I definitely think we should check it out. But I think we should wait maybe till everyone's ready. You said Lucas, you said it goes down like a stairwell with a
It
door on the
does.
end?
It goes downstairs. Yep.
Um,
Well, yeah, I'll wait for everyone. I was just keeping an eye, make sure nothing's like
Like I said,
coming up or.
yeah, on the western side of where you're standing, Albina, there is another door that is there as well.
Maybe I should just go through there.
You can. Do you want to open it?
Yes.
Okay. As you peek into that room, you can see in here there are a number of dead bodies on the ground. This is there's 3 humanoid skeletons in rusty suits of chainmail, laying near rusty longswords, and there is another one in rusty plate that lies slumped in a chair facing the fireplace to the north. You see that a steel goblet lays on the floor between the legs of the chair. In the middle of the room, there is an oaken table where there are some maps with tiny carved wooden figurines of soldiers that are strewn about on it. And to the southwest, you can see that there is there's another door. So when you get that information, Cephtus, while she is checking out over there, me is heading up around the other side and everything else. What are you doing?
Probably not much. I'm just going to wait for the rest of the party to do it if there's anything to be doing before we start exploring somewhere else, I think.
Okay. Jared.
Yes.
As you start to head down this northern hallway, you can see that there are opened doors that kind of lead into areas where there are arrow slits in these small alcoves that you are seeing. As you're getting down, I don't know why that's set up like that. One second. You can see that at the end of the hallway, there is what appears to be a stony kind of doorway that has been pushed over. And as you're getting closer, you are able to hear the sounds of kobolds chattering in Draconic.
I have absolutely no idea what they're saying, so I'm just going to casually make my way back.
Okay. So, Albina, while me is making his way back, do you explore around that room anymore?
Let me see here. I was trying to see if there's anything I had that I could
be in there too?
throw in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Sorry.
So what else do we see? A bunch of dead bodies.
There, yeah.
With
So
the
there's,
armor?
yeah, there's humanoid skeletons in rusty suits of chainmail laying on the ground. It appears as if, just by looking at this, it appears as if there was one time a fight. And then you see that sitting in front of the fireplace in a like slumped in this chair is another skeleton in rusty plate mail, and there is a steel goblet resting between the feet and leg of that figure.
Resting between the feet, a goblet, like a cup?
Yeah.
Huh.
I kind of want to cast Sacred Flame on the one that's sitting there facing. You said facing the fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
Evil.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say that because it's an object and not a creature, it's gonna have no effect.
Oh, okay. It's not
Yeah.
a person sitting there.
No,
Okay.
it's a skeleton. It's not an animated thing. It's just a skeleton.
Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to make sure it wasn't alive before I went
Mhm.
in.
Oh yeah. You is going to like stab every single skeleton that's in here and remove all of their heads.
Okay.
My.
We'll say that you're
He's
doing
having
that.
PTSD of the illusion dead people.
I'm going to
Yes.
have
Lies.
produce flame. I'm just gonna walk in the room with that, which I will, if anything hostile comes hostile toward me, I will just shoot it at it.
Okay.
Anything else in this room?
Like
Any
I said,
weapons?
other than the table that has the maps that show kind of the immediate area around Icespire Hold, like you see a lot of like the Phandalin area. Beyond that, and the little like figurines that are on it, there's really nothing that spectacular about it. Like I said, you see that there is a doorway to the southwest, and then there is a bookcase that, for the most part, it's a lot of the books are like what is left up there is like scraps and pieces of pages, figuring that most of this has been used at one time for fuel.
Hmm.
Is that you, Hannah?
That is my pump. I'm sorry.
We'll say as the two of you are looking in there at this point, anime is back up, and you have returned back to the room.
I say we check out
I
that room
found the
downstairs.
pathway that leads to a bunch of kobolds. Like there was a good bit in there. I have no idea what they were talking about though. I don't speak their weird primal tongue.
As he says that, I start cursing him out in Draconic.
As I said, weird primal tongue.
I say it louder and more angry.
I think Iluna would.
He cups his hands together. Weird, primal, ugly tongue.
I say it in Goblin.
Now it's in goblin. Anyhow, I can give. So wait, I don't even know what I have. A soul berry just brings up 1 HP,
Yes.
and she has 1 HP. It doesn't have an added effect. It just
No.
makes you not feel hungry
Yes.
for a day.
1 HP and you're full for a day.
Okay. I can use healing kits now that she's up.
Yes.
I will use one.
Okay. So 1d6 plus 13. Or no, sorry, 1d6 plus 12. Her maximum amount of hit die is 8d6. So it's 4
she
plus
has
that.
fewer.
Yes.
So 12 plus I got a just
Yep, so she's up to 17 hit points.
I need to change her.
Can I roll another 1d6, Lucas?
Oh yeah, good buddy.
10 more minutes.
It's been a little bit. As me was out searching, Albina and Smith were over there. We'll say it'll account for some time.
And then, oh, go ahead.
No, I would ask Anime what she saw or what happened to her.
She said, she as she's kind of coming back, she looks up at you as you're tending to her, and she says, I was flying through this dark hallway. I saw a light at the end and I was trying to reach it, but as soon as I got there, I heard your voice. I kind of paused, and then all of a sudden, I felt this terrible cold, and I felt everything kind of went blurry, but I was stabbed with something. Multiple things.
Stabbed with something in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Does she say that out loud?
No, it's telepathic
No.
to
No,
anime.
no. I meant does
Oh.
she say
Iluna.
stab with something in the dark out loud?
Iluna. Gotcha.
But she what? She couldn't see it? Does she not have dark vision?
Hmm?
She couldn't see what?
No, she does. I'm saying it like you can still tell that it's a dark hallway even with dark vision.
Yeah, I would ask me if he saw something that could have stabbed her.
Oh, yeah, there
And
was traps with
like-
arrows. I just assumed that it was a pressure plate. Actually, I stepped everywhere down that hallway and it didn't trigger. I have no idea what triggers it. There's arrows in that hallway, though.
There's arrows. So she said they came down?
I don't know what he's talking about.
He's lying. He's bullshitting.
Yeah.
He's literally just saying that there was probably traps in that hallway.
Yeah.
All he's saying, but all he knows is that there's kobolds. He's just saying that there was traps in that hallway. That's why he made the point going, I never triggered any pressure plates.
So that's the information that you have.
Yep.
Okay, she'd be flying, so she didn't trigger any pressure points. But you said they came. She felt it. The arrows came from which direction?
They came from in front, from where the blast of cold did.
Oh, so probably that doorway that he saw with kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna
Did
put
you
her back
mention
in her
that?
orb for a bit.
Oh, he mentioned about there being a bunch of kobolds at the end of the hallway.
I'm just trying to decide if she would bother using a healing potion or anything else on her right now. Probably not. Well, give her one soul berry. I can't keep adding them, can I?
No.
I can't give her like 15 of them to give her
They don't
15
because they're tied to your companion. They don't work the same as an actual good berry, which you can like constantly reuse. With the ones that the bloom crawler can provide is just a one and done kind of a thing.
And I would just say thank you for the bringing Skip back and checking things out for us.
She nods.
But now she's animate or Eileen is extra cautious.
Sorry, what were you gonna say, Hannah?
Sorry about that. I was just gonna say Albina's gonna just go around the room once, and then if she doesn't find anything really noteworthy, she's just gonna
roll me a perception
go ahead.
check.
Okay. Yeah, regardless, even if she finds something at the end, she's just gonna shoot her flame into the fireplace afterward.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that even with the even with the winds kind of buffeting on the outside, when you head over to where that southwest door is, you can hear a bit of draconic chittering on the other side of that door.
Would I recognize it's the same like what Skip and you
Yes.
were talking, or no? Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna just throw my fire into the the little fireplace there and come back out and just say, "Hey, you, come listen to this. What do you make of it?"
Look, I'm assuming I finished decapitating all the skeletons and stabbing them.
Yes.
As I see you like ripping heads off of skeletons, I'm just like,
And cussing out me.
What do you?
Yeah.
What do you make of this over here? When you're done with all that over there.
Oh, more skeletons? I just whack it with my stick. Just baseball bat swing.
All right. Do you so after decapitating the skeletons, do you listen to the other side of the door?
Yes.
Okay. So when you press your ear up against it, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Nat 20.
Nice. Go and take inspiration for that. And upon pressing your ear up against there, you can hear the sound of a kobold on the other side, or something speaking in Draconic, that it's kind of hard to make out exactly what it's saying, but you can make out a little bit that says, "They're gonna come through here. Prepare. I hear them in the..."
They hear me shooting a fireball into the fireplace.
So, am I assuming that they're... Okay. Oh, that's not what I want to do.
What are they saying? Can you understand them? What's going on?
I'm still in kobold form, correct? Still, because I don't think I've changed.
Yes, I think you're still in kobold form. You're just dressed like Aubrey Silverspun.
Who?
The guy from Lylon, the shop owner that you said you liked his token and you wanted to be his token.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I like that token, but like still, Warlock get up and just so you don't have to be like, oh, now I got to change him from a goblin to...
No, I get it. You're fine.
It makes your life easier now.
Believe me, I appreciate it.
So yeah, he's gonna say they know we're here. They're waiting for us. They know we're on the other side.
You hear as you hear from the other side, like as you're saying this, they go. You hear one go. Of course they have to come through here. They have to get through here to go up to Cryovane. So it almost sounds like one's talking to another that you can't hear the other.
Gotcha.
Earlier you had Septis and Iluna check history. Was that for the symbol in the middle?
Yes.
The like tower. Okay. Iluna would ask if anyone else knows what this might be. Oh wait, did Septis? Septis already did.
Yeah,
did he
Septis
actually
knows.
tell us?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
What
now
is
that
it?
she's done dealing with her bird, she would ask him.
The symbol in the center of the room, of this larger room.
Because I'm going with, like, she looked at it, I don't know. My bird's not here and didn't care.
Does anybody else want to roll a history check to see if they know what that is?
Sure.
Except this did.
Sure.
No.
Septis knew, Septis knows, like, the general story of it.
Yeah, after he told me that about the they know we're here or whatever, I walked over to Smith and just said, well, there's something behind that door and they know we're here. And I'll go back out to the room.
Sure.
And I see everybody, I guess, trying to figure out what this thing is.
Yep.
And I will see if I know anything about it.
Smith, did you want to roll a history check?
Sure. I'm going to suggest we explore downstairs first before we continue on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say with the 19 in history, Albina, you knew about as much as Septis did. That Delsendra was a warlord who used to roll Icespire Hold. A harsh winter kind of overtook the area, and not much is known. Not much has been known to have happened after that. except that the orcs kind of took over around here. Smith, on the other hand, you actually do. And it's taken you a little bit of time to really like explore this place and look in the other room and everything to take in, and knowing that this is Delsendra, a few things are kind of making sense. With your old mentor who was studying the various planes of chaos, one of the things that he talked about was how there were places within the material plane where the planes of chaos kind of had a little more influence in, and that those can be manipulated to great effect by powerful mages. And that he told you of one time a rift to the planes of cold, which is kind of like a demi-plane between the planes of water and the planes of air, that was opened up above Icespire Peak, and was the thing that caused the harsh winter that basically starved out those at Icespire Hold. The tale says that Delsendra and her soldiers were trapped up here, eventually starving, and that the rumor claims that the last missive that was ever sent out by Delsendra was that she committed suicide, or that she was planning on if this could not be resolved, because she felt that her soldiers were going to mutiny against her.
Okay. I'll relay that to the group.
As you're telling this, Smith, you kind of have like the perfect line of sight of that fireplace over in the other room, and the fire kind of glinting off of that steel cup sitting at the feet of that one skeleton.
Do we feel this plane is still open?
There would be no, I mean, it causes it's the, if it is, it would be more, this place would be untouchable.
Okay. I was gonna say if there was a way we could tell whether it was.
No, if it was, you wouldn't have gotten here.
So what went on in the other room?
They know we're here.
I'm sure
That's the only way we can enter. They're preparing for us.
Well, let's go kill them all.
Let's go kill them all. Do we want to look south? I think Smith was suggesting that.
I think, or
I
was
say we
Smith?
check out other places first. Explore the area.
Yeah. I'm down to check out downstairs first.
So, you guys want to head downstairs?
Let's do it.
Okay. Who is leading the charge down in?
Not you.
I mean, I can do it again and just do stealthy stealth.
Up to you. Or I guess it's up to me.
No. Doesn't Iggy want to go get revenge?
Iggy is still.
Find Lucas.
Iggy
Oh
is
god, what happened?
I know, I moved you off of the map. Iggy is still very much conflicted.
Poor Iggy.
Oh, we're taking pictures now?
Yeah, I hear that.
Ooh,
Screenshot.
Niall.
Sorry.
I'm blind. I can't see anything.
So me, do you want to head down in there first to check things out before everybody does?
Albina was gonna try to go with me, but she stumbles on something apparently.
You can go. I'm just
Goes down
asking.
the hall, making a bunch of noise, waking everyone, and the demons down below. No, I threw a stealth check.
Okay. I mean, I don't
Through the
need you to
hall
roll a stealth
yeah.
check.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go right after him.
Okay.
With
Is
me.
anybody else heading down there?
No, I
You will
Luna
go.
so
You will kind of watch the back and just kind of make sure no one's coming down after them, and kind of just prepare Eldritch Blast if he does see anybody coming from the rear.
Okay.
You still looks like a kobold, so Iluna would just bring up the suggestion to the whole group of using her disguise kit to disguise him,
Disguise
like his
who?
clothes. You,
Why?
as more like a kobold and less like a wizard, in case you wanted to infiltrate.
Okay, if you want me to look like a kobold, I can just change into a kobold.
I think she's more referring to your clothing.
Your clothes. The disguise kit, I think, would help with clothes. I don't know. In
I
my
can
mind,
use disguise
Or you could just
something
take
at
off the
will.
clothes.
Like, I can change my outfit to look like whatever I want it to look like.
Just get naked, Aaron. Let's get naked.
You don't even need them. Just
Yeah,
walk around
I
like a
can
natural
cast disguise
kobold.
self at will.
Yep.
Whatever.
That's part of his Eldritch invocations.
Just be.
So I can
just
change
be a
my looks
kobold,
and my
a natural
appearance.
kobold.
Whatever.
well, it's still a suggestion for the group. If you
Well,
wanted.
right now we're not taking that route.
Iluna and Cephas, are you guys going down into the basement as well?
Yep, I'll come down.
Okay. Iluna?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
In the middle, unless I'm automatically at the back, but
No, I'm placing you as you guys are heading down in there. Because there's not a ton. But as you guys get down inside, I don't even have line of sight turned on. There we go. As you guys, yeah. Honestly, it's not even a huge deal, considering all these doors are just open. But as you guys head down the staircase, you see that same symbol on the ground that you saw upstairs, that black tower being struck by lightning. This room that you're in is empty. There are 3 doors that what are you rolling history for?
Seeing if I knew what the symbol in this room was.
It's the same one that was upstairs. It's the
I know.
Yeah.
So it was a different room. Maybe he was like,
God.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's what that symbol is.
oh yeah,
The only thing that you can really the only thing that like actually you guys note is that each one of the doors has been chiseled into it with the words crypts in common.
Where are the Bloods?
Yeah, where's the Bloods?
oh my.
Opening the doors, you can see that there are coffins and sarcophagi strewn about in here. That these are they have names on them. I'm not going to go through and say what all their names are, but you can tell by the way that they are kind of laid about. These were probably the higher ranking members of Delcendra's war bands that got a more glorious amount of burial. The only thing that really stands out beyond that, and the point of note as you guys move further into the basement here, you can hear the whistling of wind coming from the very south of the lowest chamber, and it almost appears as if there is pieces of rubble that have been shifted into place, and even a cursory glance can tell that it leads out to a small cave opening on the opposite side of Icespire Hold, that it leads to a fairly steep drop. But The other thing is, in this room, this central coffin, this central sarcophagus, has already been disturbed. The top of it has been pushed off, and inside you can see that there is a skeleton that has on an actually decent set of armor that does not appear to have been touched by age, but it has kind of like white draconic scaling on it.
Who saw that?
You all see this. It's at this central sarcophagus in the middle of the room.
No, who's on first?
Oh my god.
I don't know why we're bringing up religion. He failed his religion check.
That was history.
Religion.
I'm pretty sure nobody rolled a religion yet.
Give it time.
Oh, I just rolled religion. I thought we had to roll.
No, you don't have to roll unless I ask.
Please confuse
You don't
me.
have. You do not ever have to roll unless I ask.
Sorry,
Um,
Hannah.
None of us want to.
So who's taking the armor? Because if nobody does, me is snatching that immediately.
Do we-
Bino will fight me.
Do we know anything about the armor?
I'm
Like
gonna
I
look
said,
at the armor and kind of just see what I know about it and things like that.
roll Arcana.
Can I take 10 minutes to identify it?
That's up to the rest of the party if they want to sit there and wait
I say
10
we
minutes.
do it.
Identify it.
Now, upon you identifying this,
While he's
are you
taking the
gonna
10
just
minutes to
take a
identify.
run?
Sorry, hold on. What? Say what you're gonna say, Hannah.
I was saying to you, because he's gonna obviously have to ask us if we're okay with waiting. Now, once you figure out what this is, you're not gonna run off with it, right?
Well, depends on what it is. If it's any good, like I can't wear
Maybe.
armor.
And then what was me gonna say?
Oh, he's taking the 10 minutes to identify it. I'm going to go check the other crypts and see if there's anything else worth stealing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna ask that before. You just like walked us straight down.
I
like,
know.
none
I
of
know.
us
I wanted
look-
to get to the main feature of
The
this
important-
place. All right. So while the identify is going on, the rest of you, if you want to explore through here, unfortunately for those who do explore, there really isn't anything of major import. Going through these sarcophagi, there are skeletons in it, but the armor that they're wearing has rusted to the point where it's just unusable. Each one of them was also buried with various swords, weapons, one with a longbow, but even that, the wood has deteriorated, the string has broke. All the weapons are just unusable. Like I said, these are more just the ceremonial burials of Delcendra's like war chiefs and stuff.
But nothing worth stealing and selling?
Nothing that would be of
Venus
value,
you.
no. Nothing that you would have to haul out of
Aw.
here, unfortunately.
She's very
Aw.
interested in this armor. She has like a little
What?
death grip on one arm, like the hand.
While he's
the
doing
sleeve
this.
of it, while he's looking at it. What is
Yeah.
it? Can you tell me?
While the 10 minutes are going, Iluna would just make sure the door we came through we came through a door, right?
No. Well, you guys,
No?
there's a door, there's doors right here, but, oh, are you talking about
Yeah,
that door was blown apart. Whenever Smith
Oh.
cast Fireball, that whole
Just an
section was just
opening in the
blown in.
wall.
So,
I was gonna make sure they were shut, but
all right, so the 10 minutes go by. You are able to identify this. This is scale mail of cold resistance. So this is medium armor. It requires attunement. It would give you an armor class. It would give you an AC of 14 plus your dexterity modifier to a maximum of 2. So at most you would get a 16 armor class, but while you have it, you are resistant to cold damage.
So I relay that to Bina, who's just hovering over me and won't let go.
I'll be like,
Yeah, you
hey,
tell
you
her
really
she
wanted
can't
those
use it.
potions, didn't you?
You mean the potions I already have? Potions
The
or
2 that I have.
which
Wait,
ones?
couldn't I use that? What is that?
You could use that actually. Looking
That's what I
at
thought.
your stuff. Let me see something here.
I was like,
Won't
She
did
may just start taking off
won't
her
it
mithril
drop?
chain and throw that on.
Won't it drop her AC?
Hold on.
oh,
So
Luna's
Like, oh.
stripping?
I'm hold on, give me a second. It would drop your AC by 1.
Then I have cold resistance.
But you would have cold resistance. That is very true. Because you currently have mithril chainmail that you got from Big Al Calzorn all those sessions ago, which takes away the it takes away the stealth penalty and also the strength penalty, which you don't even have to worry about. But the the scale armor of cold resistance would drop your AC by 1.
What?
So
I think I'm willing to risk it. I just pull out the 2 potions, the potion of giant strength and fire breath, and be like, "Can we trade?" Just like have it in my hand already, like giving a handshake.
I'm surprised
I
you're
can
not.
give it back to you after this battle, but I think I really could use this.
I didn't imagine it was in used possession, was it?
What?
He's just
Sitting there holding it.
identifying.
I know, but he could fight me. He could tell me, "No, you
Yeah.
can't have it. I'm going to sell it."
This
He's
is
not wrong.
true.
I'm gonna look over at me and be like, do you need it? What are you offering? What's me offering?
I can't wear it.
Okay. Okay, I'll take the potions.
Okay, potion of fire breath and potion of stone giant strength. Once you've added them, let me know. I will delete them.
Potion
And I'm changing. Albina's just going to go in the corner and change.
No looking.
fire breath?
She's going to keep her mithril chain, however. So
Okay.
she's going to put it in the bag. Just, she's over there changing.
Fire breath, and what was the other one?
Stone giant strength.
Stone giant strength, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Potion.
Right, let me get rid of this. Delete.
Added.
Okay.
Whoa. Let me go back.
Right.
This is very exciting for Albina this moment.
I have to.
What?
Yeah, I'll say switching out your armor that you've had for so long.
that
So
Iluna
excited.
found, but she couldn't use, and she had to give it up. I found
Poor
this mithril.
Iluna.
It's beautiful. Here you go.
You perfectly, Albina. She doesn't want to let go of it, handing it over to me. All right, wait. Where's the other potion? I gotta get rid of it. Equipment backpack.
Keep in mind you will have to unattune to one of your items. I think I imagine you're gonna unattune to Hissan's favor.
I believe, yeah. I just have to. Sorry. Oh, you already put it there. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say I gotta add it. Did you remove the other What do you call that for me?
Nope.
Oh, why isn't it showing in my inventory? Other possessions? No. Attunement? No. Backpack. Where is that potion? Fire breathing. Oh, it was in my equipment? No, it isn't. Why can't I find it?
Is it in your backpack? Fire breath should be green.
That's what I thought.
Is it in your backpack?
Like I said, I don't know. I know whenever I was adjusting the stuff on yours to see what the armor would do, I did already attune the armor just to see what your AC bonus would be. So it may have, if you clicked off of the fire stuff, it may have just updated whenever I did, to check. So that I don't know. But if it's not on yours, then we're set. If it's on Aaron's, then we're good.
If I go to manage inventory, I can just type in potion, or I can choose.
Yeah, you can type in. Yeah, potion of fire breath. You don't know?
Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Okay, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, must be good. All right. So with that, do you guys head back upstairs?
Yeah, Albina's gonna run over and show her armor to Smith.
Yeah.
She's all excited.
Banana
Oh,
with
do
you.
I take? I don't take disadvantage anymore with stealth, or I do.
No, you do.
Oh, I thought
Mithril took away that
backwards.
penalty, so your stealth you would now roll with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, because Mithril's
Yeah.
like thin, so
Mhm.
it's supposed
It's
to be
okay. I
less
don't expect to be
noisy.
very stealthy in front of this.
For what it
Dragon.
is worth, just keep in mind it has white draconic scales on it, but this is what the armor, at least generally, looks like.
Oh man, I could have sold that for a massive profit.
Ooh, that's nice. Albina's fiery red hair just kind of
Oh, yeah.
hanging out. It'd
Oh
be
yeah.
awesome.
All right. So I imagine after that, you guys heading back upstairs.
Yes, one quick question, Lucas.
One quick answer.
Are all the potions that I have a one-time use, or is there...
Potions are always
Oh.
one-time use,
Oh,
unless
it
they...
said there was 3 of 3 on the one.
On what?
Oh, was that the fire breathing or the... I think it was the fire breathing, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I was gonna
Um,
ask what the charges because
So yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. All potions are one use unless it specifically says otherwise. So and Potion of Fire Breath does have 3 charges. After drinking this, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet. They make a dex save. This effect ends after you exhale fire 3 times or when 1 hour has passed. So it is not that you can like drink it 3 times. You drink it once, it lasts for an hour, and in that hour you have 3 uses of that ability.
Nice. Albina's got some bling on now. She has her necklace and her new armor.
Oh yeah.
Pretty nice.
All right, you guys head back upstairs. Iggy standing there in front of the reanimated Stone Cold Reavers. He's like, I didn't hear anything, so I don't think anybody's coming. We're gonna have to go fight him. We're gonna have to go fight him now, aren't we?
Looks like it.
I don't know if I can do this. I don't know. I thought I was. Back there when he killed that kid.
Yeah.
That's not him.
My little brother.
I will lay him to rest when we're able.
Yeah. Little guy. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do. I don't know if my abilities are gonna be able to do anything against him. He seemed to absorb that ice ball.
That reminded me. Do you want this missile thing?
You don't mind?
Oh,
I don't know. Oh, sorry, good.
I don't know if I would use it.
He kind of like holds his hand up, and you see there's like frost forming on them. He goes, "I've been learning everything to fight with ice. Now it seems like that might be a disadvantage to me."
Yeah, you're very good with your new ice spells, but if you want this as a backup, you can have it. I don't know how much it's gonna. How did we? She knows it has 2 charges.
It has 2 charges. Smith identified it. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's been used a few times, but maybe you can. If you don't think the ice is gonna work.
He nods and takes it and thanks. Yeah, we'll do what we can.
No, coincidentally, I wanted to bring that up, and then I forgot, and then you reminded. Well, that reminded me. So
Quick question. Albina would want to ask you if he wants this tattered leather armor that was like the acid damage resistance, because it's too. She's carrying a little too much. She's gonna get rid of it.
Okay.
It is 10 pounds, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want that, Aaron?
I know because you were
It's-
gathering some stuff earlier, like to put things together, but I don't know how much you were
But
wanting to
that's
carry.
armor wise, right?
Yeah, it's
light. It's light armor, leather. It's tattered. Yeah.
tattered leather armor of acid resistance.
But
You
didn't
might
you
already
say
have one, but I was just gonna get rid of it if you didn't want it.
it doesn't have the acid resistance? Just
Correct.
I'm just gonna set it down there, and then I'm just gonna delete it from my stuff. I'm just gonna set it down and just be like, hey, if you're interested, I had this, but I got enough with this, and I'm just gonna stand there like just like really admiring and just like, oh, love this new armor.
Yeah.
Because that's the one
I'm
that
gonna look over at me and be like, "Hey, you want to pick that up for later? Me?
It's 50 gold pieces you can get from it. So thanks for the new armor."
Jared.
She just smiles and looks over at you.
Jared?
Who's a what's it? Sorry, I was talking about William because he started screaming. What I miss?
Oh. Do you want Albina's leather acid resistant armor to look around till
It is
we?
tattered. That's
It's
the only thing that
tattered,
gives
so
me
it
Tattered.
can't. It has no tangible effects.
Yeah.
at the moment, correct.
But I mean, I could still sell it.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
No, those were, but Iluna and Albina picked one up each
Yeah.
after those cultists.
And I don't know.
No, and then.
If you're interested, I have this old shield as well.
Excuse me.
It's just
What
a
kind?
common shield. Armor class +2, 6 pounds, 10 gold piece.
Wait a minute. That. Oh, I can't. You can't wear armor over armor.
No.
No.
So
I
I'm gonna
didn't
get
think
rid
so.
of that shield. It's
Okay.
+2 to armor class, 6 pounds. I don't know if he wants it, but it's just literally says shield, armor, common.
Yeah. Just a It was your starting shield.
My first. Yeah. So I'm just gonna delete that.
Okay.
It's just like way down, way too much.
I was
Generally
going to ask Smith
speaking,
as well if he, or if anyone else wanted that cold resist potion that he had. If no one else wants it, I'll snag it. Unless he wanted it.
Smith.
I'm sorry, which potion?
Cold resist?
Oh, you can have it, yeah.
Alright, cool.
So did we figure out who has the mind reading and who has?
I think Aaron has the mind reading.
Do I have the growth as well?
You have the growth because Albina gave you that.
Okay.
You have the fire breathing and the stone giant. Yeah.
So I have mind reading, stone giant, fire breath, and growth.
yeah,
Okay.
You pretty much have everything.
you have lots
Yeah,
of
Smith
potions
doesn't need
now.
anything.
But Albina is very happy with her new armor.
Smith over there with his handful of potions.
Well, no, this is
See
going to be
what he
very
gave
interesting.
me? Did you see it? He identified it and then he gave it to me. She's over there.
So
showing off her
Lucas,
armor.
Yeah, buddy.
if I drink the potion of growth and enlarge myself, do my spells become larger too?
No.
Damn it.
Spell.
No, it's you just gain the effect of the enlarge of the enlarged spell, which is that your size doubles in all dimensions. Same with your weapons, but your spells do not.
You could almost have got inspiration halfway there with that question.
Yeah. Fortunately not.
Generally
I'm going to look
speaking,
like Septus, but bigger and much larger.
Possible.
Challenge accepted.
You can do make yourself look Warforged as a
He
change.
could, yeah.
No, but yes.
It's like all kind, not just
hmm
because he.
Yeah. He could make himself look like a Warforged, and then use the enlarged potion and look like a bigger Cephas.
You'd be ridiculous, but generally speaking, I don't mind putting some things in bag of holding until it gets to 500 pounds. I mean, if in the future if it's encumbrant, or if it's
that's
over
right.
encumbering someone. Smith also, but I'm not volunteering his bag, so.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me.
Do you
And if
want to
somebody later wants it to sell, but if it's an over encumbrance thing.
do you want to put the shield and that extra scale mail that you have, Hannah, into the bag of holding?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. All right, go ahead and remove those two from your inventory. Stacy, go ahead and add scale
Oh, yeah, I
mail
deleted
and a
them.
shield.
Yeah, you can. Me can put them in there and just be like, I'll sell those later. So awesome.
I'm not. Oh, it's just like a regular shield.
Regular shield, regular scale mail,
And then you should throw a great axe in there as well.
and a great axe.
Listen, that's still some sort of stuff that I'm gonna sell.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, the great axe is just a common weapon. Common, it says. And I'm deleting
That
it.
finally puts Albina back under her encumbered weight.
Nice. You just see her like dancing around with her
Much
new-
later.
Like
dancing around with her scale mail.
Onwards to victory.
Oh, you said it was a great axe. Oh wait, you pick up that great axe just randomly, didn't you?
I think so. Yeah, I forget. I just was grabbing things if I could sell them or use them. But I'm like
You
way
sound like me
down
and you know.
completely.
Gotta sell that
I-
shit.
I technically did not add skip as part of the weight of bag of holding because I don't know how to add a
He's
dead
probably
bee.
like
It's
7 pounds.
I'll say yeah. It's like a 5 pound mass of bone and flesh.
I also didn't add the horse either, but I think we just do that for convenience game mechanic wise.
Yes, I don't count the horse towards it just because I'm not sitting here doing the math of how much does the skeleton of a horse weigh.
550.
Yeah.
You don't want to Google that?
No, I don't. I already have Fabio books in my Google history like a few times.
A few times.
Well, I had to get the right order for it to say champion rogue pirate.
I mean, you should see what's in my Google search history. I mean,
want
what?
to.
For some odd reason, it's a lot of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Professor images.
Yeah, you should see what's in mine. A lot of wood handles.
Wait.
What's in Jared's Google history? A lot of 988s and 8255 numbers.
Let's see here. What is in my Google search history?
I don't want to know. What do you guys want to do in D&D? That's what I want to know.
I don't know why I have a black screen. Is that because we're in between traversing?
I don't know.
I think that's just you.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's cool now. I don't know
Okay.
why it was black. But we decided to. Oh yes, we must confront Kyrovane.
It's actually not as bad as you think.
Oh my god, I'm sure it's not.
One of them is the meme for the D&D resume of how to put D&D on a resume.
Oh.
And then it's a bunch of Pokemon Scarlet. What does Cridon look like as shiny? The different raids and the entire cheat section to break open the seals.
So what are you guys doing in D&D?
Right,
what you're talking about, I'm playing Pokemon.
I can tell.
Luna would quickly ask, because after handing that wand to Iggy, if he wants to keep him alive, if he's hoping to keep.
He like tepidly nods his head. He's like, yeah, if there's any saving him, yeah.
Okay. We'll try and
So I do non-lethal magic damage.
That's not a thing.
non.
You can do non-lethal bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, but you cannot do non-lethal
Yeah,
magic
that's
damage.
what kind of magic damage I do.
Oh,
So what are we gonna try doing? Hold person, tie him up, sleep him.
yes. That's if we can do that. I mean, I don't know what we're
He
gonna.
had that mask.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is.
We've seen enough.
I'll tell you
stuff.
what it is. It's something we're gonna kill.
We've seen
Well,
enough.
before we
things
get to
be
that,
suspicious.
we need to get through the other guys on the other side of the wall.
What
So
do you-
let's take care of them first, and then figure out yada yada yada.
You have a deal.
Yada
All right.
yada yada.
Which way do you guys want to go? Do you want to go the path that me went? Do you want to go to where Albina and you heard the kobolds talking on the other side of the door, or do you want to try and figure out a way through the rest of this place?
I'm gonna
What?
just produce flame right now, just for light, and I will shoot it at the first hostile creature
Wait,
that comes my way.
What's up,
can
Stacy?
we go the way me went? Is there a full size
I didn't
door?
think
The
we could go
door
in
that's
there.
the door that's literally just to the east of
Oh,
Albina.
that just goes
So
straight through.
that's what
Mhm.
the.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
I
'Cause
say
I was-
that you should go back through there and cause a diversion.
Yeah, no, that's
while
a full size corridor. It's just that
Yeah.
arrow slit was only big enough to allow a small creature through.
Right.
If you insist.
Will we send our Wait, we're causing a diversion?
Well,
I was thinking me should go down that way and we should come through the doors.
you wants
There's
to kind of take a look
Fireball 'em.
through this one, since this is blasted open too, and see where this kind of goes.
Yeah, you can go down there. You look down. There is a wall to the east, a door here, and a door at the end of the hallway.
Hold on.
I want to go here and put my ear up to it, see if I hear anything.
You hear the chittering sound of sturges on the other side.
Ugh.
Oh,
Oh,
that
whoa.
sounds
I was
horrible.
trying to grab
I
the
move
map.
over to this door.
The same sound. You imagine, based on the size of it, that it's probably into the same room.
Gotcha. And then the final door?
Nothing.
I'm going to go back.
What's
I
in
will
there?
go with. If me plans on going to the other side, I plan on going with.
If me plans on going to the other side, I plan on going with, and then readying Eldritch Blast still.
Okay.
Albina has her 10-foot light around her with her flickering flame, ready to shoot it with whoever's hostile within 30 feet. But I don't want to be the one leading. I'd like to be like second or third.
Yeah, Iluna would ready to I suppose to shoot a kobold. She doesn't trust any of these anymore. She was trying to be diplomatic when we arrived, but not so much. But a kobold. Well, anything that isn't Vic, since Iggy says try to keep him alive.
Okay. So, me and you are heading up around this northern corridor. Who is going with those two, and who is going through the door over in the room with the fireplace?
I'll
I will
do
go
stealthily
through
down the
room.
corridor.
Okay.
If he's going stealthily, I'm going to stay at least 15 feet back.
What's your stealth like?
It's a +3.
It's decent.
It's
I'll
not
be
terrible,
gonna
but
just
it's not
wait
great.
by the fireplace
Okay.
in the corner with her light,
Okay.
just kind of waiting for whoever's gonna go through. She's ready to blast whoever comes at us.
Okay. Who is Smith? Where are you gonna go?
I don't think we should split the party, but
We're back to
Who's-
the original party and the new party members.
are we planning on going 2 different ways? Is that what we're talking about?
They're the same. It leads to the same way.
Yeah, they lead to the same
Going
spot.
to the same
You're-
same room with the same enemies. We're just gonna do
Two
one
entrances.
It's a-
route and the
Yeah,
other one to do a pincer attack.
Yeah, exactly. It's a
I'll back
pincer
up on that.
maneuver. Okay.
That was all
Cephas and Iluna.
Who brought the
I'm
animated
doing the,
bodies?
Okay. And Iluna.
I guess here.
I'll also be ready into rage.
Okay.
Who brought the animated bodies?
Me
Yeah, so Smith, that was gonna be my next question. Where are the Reavers?
in front of me,
Okay.
getting ready to lead the attack.
No, he said in front of
Yeah.
me, not Smith.
Yeah.
Me.
Okay. So Smith, and this might answer my question. Are you commanding one of your Reavers to open the door? Okay.
Have the weakest one open it, okay?
They're all the same. Just
That older guy looks weak.
All right, we'll have Brachus. Poor Brachus.
Wow. Are we ageist over here?
Brachus was the one that stabbed you with the trident in the back.
Well, still.
Yeah.
Are we ageist over here?
Me and you, I need the two of you to make stealth checks.
Nine.
Can I
wish
save
answered
him?
No in German.
Can I give him my inspiration?
If you want.
Because I got a
no.
dirty 20.
No, you got a dirty 20.
Wait.
Yeah. No. No, you
Okay.
can't. Unless he already had inspiration.
I have inspiration.
Well, then that's up to you if you want to re-roll that.
Yeah.
Unless you're content with that.
I'll take my dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
So we'll say that me knew how long it was gonna take to get up to where that crumbled stone, almost like archway was. So we'll say that you get up to there, and we'll say that it's at that point that Smith, you can command Brachus to open the door. Me and you, as you get up to that north side, you look down, you can see that there is a kobold standing there with 2 spears ready to throw, and you see another one that is maintaining an orb of icy energy.
Can I ready a fire chromatic orb as
yeah.
well?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can ready a chromatic orb.
Fire.
Okay. So, I believe it was Smith had chromatic orb readied, Hannah had produce flame ready, Iluna had readied an attack, Cephas was going to ready his rage. So let me put on that aura.
I want to be clear. Like, Iluna will shoot Cryovane, but she won't shoot Vic. So Vic's somehow wandering the corridors by himself. She won't.
So here's my question. You said that you were going to shoot anything that wasn't Vic. Is
Yeah.
that still the standing case?
Yeah, just
Cool.
including Cryovane. But
Sure,
if
that's
he's on the
anything-
back of Cryovane, that she'll shoot Cryovane, but not.
That's fine.
Vic.
Anything that's not Vic, you are going to shoot. That's perfectly fine.
Who's Cryovane?
The
I'm
dragon.
getting,
Dragon.
Oh,
I'm getting shot, aren't I?
No, they're focused on the doorway that everyone else is kind of padded up around. They
Oh,
don't
no,
even...
no. No, I meant whenever you kept asking her, you'll shoot anything that isn't
Oh, yeah.
Vic. And I'm like, I'm getting
Okay.
shot.
It's not-
Anything hostile toward her.
no, excluding
hostile.
our group. It seems just a given.
Okay.
Refuse to confirm nor deny if I am hostile.
So this is going to play out. We're going to say that everything inside that first room is going to happen first. Upon seeing anything happen, me and you, what are the two of you doing?
first I'm gonna take the kobold's name out of my book and put my
Oh.
name back in it.
Okay. Yeah, you can take Skip's name out.
Yeah, his name.
Yeah. All right, you have yours back in.
Is
Just go ahead
whiteout?
and.
I mean, how do you propose to do that?
What is it?
What?
I said, does he have whiteout? How is he going to do
Oh
that?
no, it's magical.
Magic.
I got magical whiteout.
That's right. All right, so I'll allow you to do that as you're heading up that hallway, but do the two of you want to prepare anything for whenever shit goes down?
Yeah, I prepared Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I'm preparing to shoot one of them in the back to get all my sneak attack bullshit.
Okay. So that's perfectly fine. Okay, so the way this is going to play out, you guys have all kind of padded up into this room with the fireplace. It's burning brightly behind Albina. The reanimated Brachus goes up to the door. You've all prepared these abilities, and as soon as he opens, you see there is a kobold down in a hallway that stabs up at him, but you all get your attack, so this is all going to happen simultaneously. So I need you all to roll for whatever attacks you're making.
Oh yeah, let's go! I'm gonna use my inspiration because I don't think it will hit.
So we just assume we hit or no?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You are rolling to hit.
Okay.
Yeah. You still have to see if you will even hit anything.
You're kidding me.
Okay. 22
I
hit?
got 12.
Second.
That's a
3 12s in a row.
lucky 12.
I was watching this one guy, One Hit Questers on YouTube, he rolled a 4 on a D4, D6, 8, 10, 12, and 2 D20s all in sequence. It was like a 1 in 9 million chance to do it.
All the fours.
Did my Eldritch Blast
awesome.
go across?
They did not. They're still loading.
Okay. I rolled my damage
Okay.
just in case because mine takes forever to load. So.
Oh. So if a 12 doesn't hit, I'll probably just
Okay.
we'll forget it. I'm waiting for that dragon to use my inspiration.
Okay. So Brachus is dead.
Aw.
So Smith, go ahead and remove the Brachus skeleton on your character sheet, because as soon as that door opens, you see this kobold down at the south stabs up into the room and gets one good spear pierce up into him and kind of like rattles him apart with his armor and like smashes him to the ground. As all of a sudden, 22 hits, a 12 misses, a 15 hits, and Cephas, are you moving up to attack him? Or are you just readying your rage?
I will move up to attack him, I guess.
Okay, Hannah and Smith, go ahead and roll the damage for your attacks.
Mine was 9.
Okay, Smith, go ahead and roll the damage for your chromatic orb.
By the way, how much damage did my zombie take?
He took 25 points of damage.
Ooh.
That's 11 damage from my chromatic orb.
Okay, so that's a total of 19. Cephas, go ahead and roll your attack. As you see this this kobold, you wait till Smith and Albina shoot their blasts as you run up to take your swings at him. While that's going on the outside, both of yous.
I do get my second
I was gonna
crossbow
say-
attack.
I was gonna ask that. Do we
Yeah,
get?
Yeah,
'Cause I
if
only
you have
shot
2
one
attacks. Yes, you have
Okay.
2 attacks. If you have
'Cause
2
I was
attacks.
thinking because we were just like,
All right, that one's a 24 to hit.
No, because this is I'm basically giving you guys this chance. It's all kind of culminating together at once.
okay.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the damage for that, Stacy.
Okay.
Jared, go ahead and roll the damage for that. Aaron, roll the damage for both of your Eldritch Blasts.
That's 6 plus my sneak attack.
All right, Cephas, that misses, but you do get your second attack.
Okay. Oh, crap. Use my
Unfortunately, that
inspiration and
missed.
re-roll it.
Sure. Yeah, you can. Considerably better. Go ahead and roll the damage for your Dragon Slayer longsword.
Dragon Slayer great sword.
Sorry.
I got you,
I think
Cephas.
Kavarda that had a Dragon Slayer longsword.
I believe so. 8. All right. And the damage for Eldritch Blast was going to be 23, 20, 34, and... okay. So, from Cephas, basically, you watch as me, Albina, and Iluna all take their shots at this kobold that just stabbed and killed Brachus' zombie. At that point, you see that he's like stumbling back, but he's still alive. You go up, you miss with the first attack as he's scrambling, but you get the second attack as his attention is diverted as you watch a kobold out on this open, on this more open terrace, that, or not open, sorry, wow, like an open area, or no, it is open, yeah, no, it's fully open to the elements. No, it's not. Fuck. I keep getting messed up. There's two parts of this map. Sorry. Into this next room, as you see two Eldritch bolts that you recognize from you go down, hitting the kobold that seemed to have shot a blast of ice at Brachus, and you see that he is just cut down where he stands.
Nice.
So I'm basically going to say that it's more or less an all-out scramble. I'm kind of just going to go in... no, wait, we're going to have to do initiative. Even though there's only 2 creatures, I just need to know who's going first. So, everyone roll initiative.
Bastard.
Well, we're going to do it a slightly different way. But I need everyone to roll initiative. Okay. So, the way that this is going to work is, Albina, you're the first to react, and we're just going to, actually, it kind of worked out. We were going to go back and forth. Okay. So, wow, that actually just worked out perfectly. So, Albina, you watch as Cephas crushed this kobold that was directly in front of him that killed Brachus.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I don't know where I can really move.
Well, there's the hallway out here, yeah. So, as you...
Yeah, where, am I gonna have cover?
Well, so, when you step out to here, you can see there is another kobold further down to the west. If you wanted to hide around this corner, you could.
Yeah, I was gonna step right on top of that.
Okay.
Crush those bones more. And,
Ew.
and I'm gonna shoot with my short bow.
Okay.
It's gonna take a moment to roll, that's all. And while I'm at that, I may as well have my send my spirit weapon out.
Okay.
Wait, no, 1 second. I set my bonus.
I was gonna say, are you casting that at a 4th level or at a 2nd level?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna send my elemental. That's what I wanted. Wait, is that a bonus action? Yes.
Elemental?
The forge and elemental weapon. Sorry.
Oh, that's the one that you create in your hand.
I always forget this spiritual. Never mind. I'm not gonna do my spiritual weapon because I'm not wasting 4th level for that. Sorry.
Well, you could waste the 2nd level, but we'll see what... Okay, so that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2nd level spell slot. I didn't realize you I was looking at your thirds, but you still have second levels if you want to do. So if you want to do your spirit weapon, you can.
I will. Once this one rolls. It's taking this time. Yay, okay. It's like holding my breath, waiting for this thing to roll.
Okay, so that's the short bow damage. That's gonna hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage for that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will still be kind of down.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so I can see what's going on. We got me there.
Okay, 9 points of damage. Smith, it's your turn. You watch as Albina is down there kind of shuffling around. You can hear the clatter of 2 spears landing in front of Cephas and Albina as the one that Albina shot through 2 of its spears.
That's great.
Did you roll those spear throws?
I did. Are they not coming through?
No.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, I know why. Sorry. Yeah, no, they were an 8 and a 12.
So there's 2 guys left. My map's not loading.
You know that there's at least one.
Can I attack with my zombies first?
Yeah, you can command them.
All right. That's what, a bonus action, or is that just a regular? I mean, is that anything?
See here. Which one is that? That is. This allows you to cast. Animate Dead. That's what I had to look up. On each of your turns, it's a bonus action to command them. Yep.
All right.
I'm assuming all of them?
Yes, he commands all of them.
So I got 3 left. Let's go with those first. And
Okay, sending them out there.
I guess let me go and let me move up so I can see what's going on.
Okay, so you kind of like pierce down. As you do, you can see that there is a kobold out there with that spiritual weapon next to it, who's like preparing and scrambling to grab more spears.
Will my zombies even reach him?
They have a movement speed of 20 feet, so they would not. They would just get out to that entrance.
All right. Well, just send them forward, and then I guess I will. Not bloodied or anything, right?
The zombies?
No, the
one kobold has taken damage but is not bloodied.
Go for the one that's taken damage, I guess.
Okay.
We'll shoot.
Smith.
With just
Dobbin North, the very front zombie, is going to take 4 points of piercing damage as you see a spear from right around that corner come out and stab into him.
Okay. Dobbin 4. Okay. All right. So he got attacked, but he can't attack anything.
He got attacked, but I mean, you can have him attack now that you know that there is that creature around there.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
So they can all attack then.
2 of them can. It's going to be the one listed as Dobbin and one listed as Zombie, but it's all the same thing. +3 to hit, 1d6 plus 1 damage.
So just roll 2 d20s.
Yep, 2d20s +3 to each. Both of those, the 16 would hit.
Okay.
So 1d6 plus 1.
Well, since they're standing next to each other, wouldn't it be a 14?
It would be a 14. That still does not hit.
Okay.
All right, and go ahead and cast your spell, Smith.
Okay. Let us go with.
Bye, Hannah.
I'll say, who's gone? Yeah, Hannah.
My first reaction was to look for Septus. I can't hear him, so.
Chromatic Orb, level 1.
Okay.
D1.
Okay. 14 points of damage. Okay. That one is bloodied now. Welcome back, Hannah.
Thanks. I don't know what happened.
Oh no. All right. It is this kobold's turn. That's a 5. That's a 15. The 15's gonna hit. Smith, Dobbin is gonna take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
I believe that is going
Yep,
to
and-
drop him.
Well, I still have Undead Fortitude, right?
Oh, that's true. You do. He does have Undead Fortitude.
Let me. You said how much damage?
7.
And he is dead.
Okay. All right, me. You're watching some blasts shoot out from that hallway, and you're also hearing the marching feet of the zombies, but you heard one of them get cut down.
Am I able to?
You're able to
Am
step
I
through
able-
there.
Okay, I'm gonna step through.
Yep, you see another kobold down to the south, immediate of you.
Cool. I'm just gonna go shank him.
Okay.
Let me see. 24 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Sweet. I stab him
And you're also flanking.
for 12 damage.
12 damage.
And then I get sneak attack because there's another enemy of him within 5 feet.
There is.
Which is my 5d6. Which is 18 damage.
Okay.
Wills from the Grave also triggers
Okay.
to get his little friend there. Instead of using that, I'll use my 1 skull coin because I can just get another one after killing these kobolds. Gotta scroll down here. Now I gotta jump over and see which skull coin I want to use for shits and giggles. You know what? We'll use the octopus one.
Okay.
Why not?
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Yep. Is it just another 5d6? Where is it? There it is. 3d6.
3d6.
Necrotic. Yep. That's 14 necrotic damage.
When you do this, you pull out that skull coin and kind of toss it towards that kobold. When you use Whales from the Grave, you see the spirit and ghost of an octopus form out and go up and wrap around that kobold. From the hallway, Smith, Albina, and Septus, you guys watch as this happens. The spirit of an octopus that just squeezes the life out of that kobold you were shooting, and then as it's like dragging it to the ground, you see the octopus looks over towards one of the undead, towards one of Smith's zombies, gives a point. You see that this zombie in the back kind of does like finger guns, and then the octopus ghost pulls the spirit of the kobold into the underworld.
As it's pulling it into the underworld, I'd like to steal some of its soul energy to replenish my coin because I use a reaction.
Yeah, you can get that soul coin from the kobold. You like.
Oh man, that's gonna be weird because I still have the other 2 people to where their bodies are there, but I have their souls.
That is very true. Okay, so if that is everything on your turn, or unless you're using your bonus action.
Oh yeah, to shoot with the crossbow. Yeah, I'll
Mhm.
shoot. I'll shoot K2.
Okay.
That's a
Roll the
23
damage.
to hit.
Yep, roll the damage.
9.
Okay. Yeah, so this kobold that was on the other side, like, he feels himself getting shanked from the back. All of a sudden, hears a coin flip, sees all of that play out, and then feels the press of a crossbow to his back as you hear him mutter in Draconic something that you do not understand, and then you kill him.
Me just kind of
So you-
stands there smiling. He pokes his head around the corner and looks at everybody else with the free action. Just goes, "Hi guys."
Yeah. So yeah, combat there is over. Like I said, I wasn't expecting it to like go as perfectly as it was, that it would go back and forth, but that's kind of how I wanted it to play out. All right, so yeah, you guys are able to head out into that area. Who is heading out there? I will say that you all, as Albina and Seftis and Smith, you guys can see that there is a spiral staircase right here in this dark spot that is going up.
No.
All right, you guys want to head up?
I'll head around.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to stab every single body that's here.
Me just kind of stands there waving at you as he's checking the kobolds for anything valuable.
Okay. Do me a favor, the two of you roll me perception checks.
Who?
Me and you.
Okay.
20. Give me that inspiration back.
Yep. As the two of as you're starting to loot these bodies, there's really not much that you can see on them that's worth taking. The one has a dagger. The one that shot the chromatic orb has a dagger. The others have a few spears. We'll say there's 5 in total. That's really all they have. But as you're starting to look through this, these tents in the corner, the two of you both hear sounds coming from inside.
Are they... Can we understand them, or are they muffled?
No, it's very quiet, but you can tell there's some noise in there.
I'm going to ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And kind of like hesitantly walk in there.
I need to know specifically, when you say you're readying an Eldritch Blast, what is your condition of setting it off?
If I get hit or injured in any way.
Thank you.
So if like somebody attacks me, they're getting an Eldritch Blast to the face.
Okay. You prepare an Eldritch Blast, and as you open this up, you see on the inside there are 3 young kobold commoners that have all pressed themselves up into the corners of here. They seem a little bit bigger, a little bit older than what Skip would have been, but these do not seem like warriors in any capacity. And as soon as you open that up, like, their eyes go wide, they all start like yipping, and they're like pressing themselves as far back as they can.
Do they seem hostile?
They're literally trying to run into a wall to get away from you.
Okay, I am going to put away my Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that's right. You know Draconic. You can hear them screaming like, "Don't kill us! Don't kill us! Don't kill us! We don't want to die!"
It's Skip's family.
You's gonna tell them nobody's gonna hurt you. Did you know a kobold named Skip?
You see one of them, their eyes light up and go, "My baby! You have my baby!"
No.
You
see this like overjoyed look on her face.
You just see a like very sad depression look come over Yu's face of him telling her, them, her,
it. They're kobolds, man. I don't know.
It's her baby.
Kelf believes that they aren't even good enough to be
Kelf,
living creatures.
Yeah, according to Kelf, they're just, they're meat.
Yeah. He's gonna tell her that unfortunately what's his name? Vic had killed Skip. We are going to take revenge.
See,
wait here.
We'll say at this point, the rest of you are hearing this.
Would we hear him talking at this point?
Yes.
Or at least murmurs of something.
Is it Smith who? No, it's Iluna would understand.
It's Iluna that knows Draconic. While you're saying this, you see very timidly the other tent opens up, and you can see there's other kobold commoners in there as well, as they all kind of come out and like peek at the chaos. And the one that you're talking to, you says, "Brother Vic is too strong. Too strong."
Well, there's a will, there is a way.
So, did we overhear that she said anything about her baby?
I will say that Iluna would have heard my baby, my baby.
Okay. Iluna would go over to the one who said that and with empathy say, "I'm sorry, I got my bird to collect his body after Vic brutally shot him off." And she would be like trying to
tears are streaming down her face, like she is like has this like quivering kind of sound to her.
If Iluna's significantly taller, which I presume she is, she would have knelt down.
Okay.
And probably pull out Yip doll first.
Okay.
And then like cradle Skip and
she grabs
hand him over.
She grabs the little Yip, and you see tears running down her face. She goes, and then you see that she pull out Skip's body. She goes, "My baby!" And she's like grabbing onto the stuffed toy and like holding it to her. She's like, I made this for him. I made this for my baby. You see the other kobolds are like gesturing to hand Skip's body to them.
Yeah, she would hand it over and try to give her a hug or console her. She doesn't want to interrupt whatever like their type of consoling might be
you see
towards
like
her,
you see as soon as as soon as these kobolds like lay the body wrapped up onto the floor, she drops to the ground and is like crying into the cloth that you wrapped it in.
She would
I'm going to mention once this is all done that we will give Skip the proper burial of a warrior's death.
You see the
he freed himself from the orcs and wanted to come home. It was his only ambition. Vic said he was sold, and I'm sorry that was the case.
Sold? What do you mean?
But that is
He's-
what
Vic
the
called
dialogue.
him
That's
pretty
exactly
much.
what he said.
Vic sold him to
Vic
the
called
orcs,
him pretty
yeah.
much the runt of the litter. Didn't see him
He said you were
strong,
supposed to die in there
and that
fighting
he was
or
supposed to
something like
die
He was supposed to die.
by the orcs.
Vic,
Vic sold
they
him.
said that he was kidnapped. That he was taken by orcs, not sold.
Unfortunately, that was not the case.
Yeah.
See there, it's like she it's like having her, you know, her whole snout like buried into the body of Skip, just like tears welling in her eyes.
She would kind of look around towards Iggy, but not really give him away just yet. And
Mhm.
then say the mask.
Yes. You see one of the others, he steps forward and says, the mask, yes, the one that Vic wears. We know of it.
Do you know? Does it do something?
We do not know. We know that he wears it at all times.
Hmm.
We do not know where it came from.
He didn't have a mask the last we saw him.
No, he did.
No, I mean previous to today.
Oh, gotcha.
Before today, we did not know he had a mask. I don't want to like insist Iggy says something.
Yeah,
But
Iggy's very quiet off to the side. You can see, like, you know, more of that confusion, rage, you know, trepidation building in him.
But she I don't have anything else to say. We will help keep you alive.
Let's come get
That's
them
it.
once we take care of Vic.
Yeah.
So
I guess Luna would kind of move to the rest of the group and semi-relay the exchange. I'm
Okay.
sure they gathered most of it visually.
Yeah. All right. So what do you guys want to do now?
Me heard none of this conversation because he doesn't speak Draconic.
Well, you
So he
definitely you saw the
we
interaction
were
going
kinda
on.
waiting
I was
Yeah.
gonna say that's why I said
to
Luna
know
would
what's going on
have
exactly.
be trying to relay. I don't know.
Yeah, you translated what
For
conversation
the
went
most
down.
part, what happened, so you know. They thought he was kidnapped, basically, and they're afraid of Vic as much as anyone probably would be.
Yeah.
How do we keep them safe?
we just let them sit here until we take care of Vic, and then we come back, gather them, and move on.
One last question.
42.
The two were in here. The ones that attacked us, were they your friends? She would ask the collective group.
You see the one says, they are the warriors. They enact Vic's bidding. We are not
Okay.
strong enough to fight them.
That's what we thought. They do what Vic asks. We're sorry we killed them just the same, to an extent.
They would have killed you in return. So are you guys heading upstairs now?
I would.
You said that.
Yeah. If there's no, if they're willing to wait here until
Yeah.
we come back for them.
Yeah, they the ones further up north, they close up that, you know, that tent, and these ones do as well. You hear the muffled sobbing on the inside of Skip's parent.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna move you guys up to the second floor, and then before we jump into things, I need to go use the bathroom very badly.
Me too.
So we're gonna take a quick break because
Yay.
I'm about
Yeah,
to
same here.
pop over here.
Piddle, piddle, patter.
Well, shut up. Man, oh man.
Man, oh man.
Did everything come out okay? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. That was just I was feeling everything at that point.
Ooh. I lost my pop out. Oh.
Everybody back?
I never left.
Hey.
Hey, Smith. How you doing, buddy?
All right.
Yeah?
Get a day off tomorrow. Looking forward to it.
Hell yeah.
Rub it in. Just rub it in. Today was my day off, but you know what I did? I worked for you, Smith.
Not
Hell yeah.
for me. I
Hee.
had to work today as
I
well.
worked because of him.
Oh, okay.
No.
Smith said, if you work, I'll work Sunday if you work Sunday, and there's already someone else working. I wasted my day off. I
Oh,
could have
I
been
worked
sleeping
today
until
because of
D&D.
you.
No. Don't you try that crap with me. He tried to get me to work yesterday too. I said no.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. I've over the last 5 days I've had 4 of them off, so sorry.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice.
Mm.
Bet it was nice.
It was. It was very. All right. Steve, you here?
Yeah, me.
Awesome. Aaron.
Got lost in the pod.
There's the person that's not here yet.
Aaron.
I think he did say he was going.
Yeah. No, he did. He said he would be back. I just didn't know if he was yet. So, I pulled out my old laptop from like 2009, like back whenever I was in high school.
Oh no.
And I pulled out the old. It's busted. Like, it's completely garbage. But I pulled out the old hard drive, and I bought a SATA reader. So, I'm gonna a reader for it. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to plug this into.
That's weird. Your homework folder is 3.7 terabytes.
My trash can, because that's where it belongs. Yeah, I don't know what's on this. I'm legit curious, because I just had this thought the other day. I was like, why don't I just like take it apart and like salvage what I can out of it? It has like 2 gigs of RAM, which was just the funniest thing in the world. Surprised anything ran on it. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what's on this thing. So that should be in a couple days, and I'm gonna find out what the fuck was on there. All right, but sounds like we're all here. So, as you guys start to climb the spiral staircase, the air begins to get colder, if you can even imagine that. You're still in this enclosed area, one of the corner structures on the spire, but you can hear wind buffeting these at these corners of this where you can see there are arrow slits. As you step through into here, you can see that this room is completely empty, save for a few pieces of furniture. But there is a doorway over on this corner.
Who's gonna knock on the door? Say, are you home?
Someone just said knock.
Someone just says.
Just gonna move my weapon and hit the door with it.
Okay. I mean, if...
Yeah, wait, I can't mage hand. That's an anime who I gave mage hand to.
Yeah, any kind of interaction with the door other than straight opening it does not elicit a response.
We'll open the door.
Okay.
Any torn tapestry or whatever?
In this room, there is again, there's not much in here. There's some strewn pieces of furniture. There is on the one corner a mostly tattered and torn apart coat of arms. It was on a flag.
I take it.
Okay. As you're doing this, Me opens the door, and as you glance outside, you can suddenly a gust of wind kind of like rips in here, chilling most of you. But you can see just outside of there, Me, is a few kobolds standing there. They are not attacking you immediately, but they are looking in your direction.
We don't just
He turns around and yells back to you or Iluna and goes, one of you two that can speak dragon, they're not attacking, so I don't know what's going on, but there's a bunch of kobolds here.
I'm busy picking up cloth.
He's picking. I suppose I would come behind.
Yeah. You can see that there's a number of kobolds standing out there. Some of them appearing as the ones that were killed just below, but there are other ones with bluish white scales out there that they have wings as well.
We've not seen bluish white ones before. I suppose Iluna would say we brought Skip home and see how they react to Skip being.
There's no reaction.
No.
There is a shout from the outside. You hear a booming voice kind of carry across the roof that goes that's very familiar. You recognize this as the voice of Vic, and he goes, "Show yourselves. Come out and face me.
Show yourself.
I am here. I am ready and waiting. You are inside cowering like whelps."
You're the one who needs a mask.
This mask is the greatest power of all. You will die at its hand. You're hearing this like just booming sound.
So none of them moved and none of them reacted to us saying any. They're not reacting to the booming sound either.
No, they're standing there staring at you.
Why are they staring at you? He's done nothing wrong.
Shut up.
Oh no, I do have trouble attacking things that aren't attacking me, so I don't make the first. Especially since we know a little bit more.
Shit.
What was that?
I accidentally tapped something on. All the arrow slits have doors on them.
Clearly, Luna didn't see that. Just moving around. So, guys, what are we doing? These kobolds aren't moving.
Well, I figured once I get this tapestry, then we go take revenge.
Are we treating them as hostiles? They aren't acting hostile right now.
Step in and fight me.
That sounds hostile to me. Me will
Lower
take
the
his
door!
crossbow. Me will take his crossbow and shoot at one of the random ones he can see.
Go ahead and roll that attack. While this is happening, you see one of the arrow slits is punched out as a bolt of ice goes into the center of the room and explodes out. I need everyone in there to make a dexterity saving throw.
Are we all in there? Or who's in there?
You are all in there.
Okay.
Non-hostile, huh?
You guys have already started to attack Vic.
Hell yeah, 24. So I take 0 damage because of bullshit rogue.
All right, Iluna as well.
I forgot what I was
Mine's
rolling.
rolling still.
Dexterity saving throw.
I blanked completely. I don't know what. Oh, awesome.
Hey, not 20.
Who wants an inspiration?
I'll take one if you're offering it out.
Sure, you. I don't know who's needs them. We need an inspiration tracker.
It literally is on your character sheet.
No, for each of for the rest, everyone
Well,
else.
everybody can know what they all have. Okay, so Mia's gonna take 0 because of what is it? Uncanny dodge.
Because of bullshit rogue. That's the official title. Is bullshit rogue.
No, what
it's
is it?
evasion. It's evasion.
Okay, that's fine.
Uncanny dodge is basically I use a reaction to have damage.
Right. Okay, so Smith and Iluna, the two of you are going to take 13 points of cold damage. Albina as well, because you have the armor of cold resistance. But you and Seftis, the two of you are going to take 27 points of cold damage.
I need whoever hit me.
How much?
Okay, hold on. Smith, Iluna, Albina, 13 points of cold damage.
Okay.
You and Seftis, 27 points of cold damage. And what were you going to say, Aaron?
Dex save.
Okay. Is this for Hellish Rebuke?
Yes.
Okay.
Albina's not giving you.
That's a fail. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Armor back.
21.
Okay.
Not 20s with the whole new system. That doesn't change any of that.
Nat, I do not do critical successes on saving throws because I don't want to impose critical successes nor failures on So no. If you have a -4 to some modifier and the DC of something is 20, you have to roll a 20 to get that. Or I mean you will never succeed. You will never succeed that save. So
Can I immediately drink that cold resist potion?
you can after that attack. because we are going to roll initiative.
So resistance does what does
Half damage
resistance
on
do?
cold.
Half, okay.
Mhm.
And fire. Pretty awesome. I mean me in general, not the armor. Hmm.
Did I not roll initiative?
You did not.
I isn't here.
He's dead.
Who's dead?
I.
I am I, me, and you.
Oh shit. I guess.
Did you just laugh, Jared?
Did.
All I heard was like a muffled laugh, and I'm like, was that Jared?
That was me. Essentially, it could be the whole crew. You can be who's on first, what's on second.
Okay. So
I
I had
don't
to move.
care.
I had to move the zombies up. All right. So, Smith, you're going to be at the top of the order. You're standing inside here. All of a sudden, one of the arrow slits along this side was popped out, and then from somewhere in that direction, you saw a blast going in there. Now, I do want to say, even though you can see Cryovane here on the map, you cannot see him from the angle that the arrow slit is giving you this far back because he is flying in the air.
Okay.
So yeah, Smith, top of the order.
What do I do?
Your mic cut out. What did you say?
What are my options here? What are my options?
You're well, there's the doorway that's leading to the outside, or you can go up and try and shoot through these arrow slits. I mean, that's entirely up to you. Basically, you are currently in a closed off area inside of here where all the other kobolds and Cryovane are outside on the roof.
And how did we get attacked again? From the arrow slits?
The arrow slit was like the boards that were blocking it was punched open, and then an ice ball was launched into there.
Cryovane or something else? Do we know?
Other kobolds.
Kobolds?
I mean, you don't know exactly because you also don't know what all these kobolds can do.
Oh, I know.
Did I get to look at anything like when I did that?
No, like I said, the arrow slit was knocked out of place, and then that ice ball just launched into the center of the room, and then it expanded out. That was it.
That was nothing I could have counterspelled, right?
Correct. You could not see where it was being cast from.
Is there a point where I could get a better angle, better viewing? Like...
You could move up to where that arrow slit is, or head out onto the roof.
Right. And onto the roof, is there a ladder you said, or just the doorway?
No, it's just a doorway. It leads out to the roof.
All right. How far away is that? How much movement would I have to do?
To get out to the roof, that's just past where me is. So, yeah, that would just be just past where me is. But so that would be, you'd be able to get out to here. You would also be able to reach these arrow slits over here where that one is open.
Head outside, I guess. Or I guess I just don't know what we're dealing with outside. So I guess a dragon, Vic, and some extra kobolds probably.
Bunch of kobolds.
Okay. Yeah, let's just head out away, I guess.
Okay.
I still kind of want to stay in the back, but I definitely want to like get a better view on things. I feel like I'm kind of like trapped right now.
Okay. All right.
Did I get a better viewing of behind me, or where are you putting it? My map is
Well,
so
I
slow
will
to
say
update.
that as you start to make your way over here, you can see some of the kobolds outside, but you can't really get a great look at them. If you wanted to head out, you would get a better view of everything.
How far would that be? Would that be 25 feet?
That's
looks like?
20. Yeah. So this point right here would be your limit. Oh, he should have been 5 feet back. So, and I would say from there, with your vision, because it is. Wait, why is it so dark? Oh, that's why, motherfucker.
Oh, I was wondering.
Yeah, there we go. It's middle of the day.
Clearly now, the rain is gone.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, you can see Vic flying above everything out here.
Okay. And what else do we have here? Are those all kobolds?
Those are. There are a handful of kobolds, but there are some that look like the ones that were killed down below, and there are some that are blue scaled that you have never seen before.
Fireball. Fireball.
Awesome.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like. Fireball, ideally.
Yeah, there's a bunch that you can. There's a few that you can see right here that you could fireball if you want.
Oh god, that'd be interesting as shit.
My zombies moving. My 2 zombies moving first. Oh, they're not gonna make it that far.
They're not gonna make it that far. They would basically, even if they were next to you whenever their movement started, they're just gonna be able to be right behind where me and Iluna is.
All right. If I had been in a different spot in that room, could I have counterspelled that?
No.
Or no? It was just like that angle. It's just
unless you were physically like perched up against those arrow slits, you would not have been able to catch the angle that Vic was firing at.
okay. I guess just so exposed out here.
I know, right?
Real quick question. Cryovein still remains my favorite foe, right? I think that was the last one I put him on. Unless
it's for 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, can you put me near the arrow slits? I'm sorry.
So you wanna go up to the arrow slits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready a spell maybe?
Yeah, as you peer out, as you peer out to there, you can see the entire roof filled with all of these kobolds up there. Some of them have wings, and these ones are perched up off of the ground 15 feet. There are some others that are standing there with spears, much like the ones that you saw down below. The one, whenever you walk up to this door, you see the one below is scrambling to try and get a spear ready to stab at somebody in your window, but he is not able to before you get up to it.
So he's trying to stab me? He sees me
He's not. He can't. Yeah, he can't. He was the one that used his reaction to pop open the door. But like I said, you can see Vic flying overhead on the back of Cryovein. Like I said, 60 feet up into the air. And he is about 40 feet away from you. So
Because
a fair.
banishment.
What's that?
Banishment.
I mean, what's the range on that?
60. Is it 60 feet away?
I'm gonna say with his height. You know what? Yeah, we can do that.
I was like, we bring an algebra into this shit.
No, yeah, I
Geometry.
never want to do the Pythagorean theorem, because I generally know what it would be, because yeah, that would have been. Actually, it would have been. Yeah, actually, no, we won't do that. Yeah, we'll say
Break
that
out the tape measure.
we'll say it's just within range. So you're
All right.
casting this on Vic?
No, on the dragon.
Oh, okay, on the dragon.
He's flying on the dragon, right?
Yes, he is.
Uh-huh.
Manage the dragon so Vic just goes splat onto the ground.
That
I mean,
is
that's part of it, but I figure Vic can take care of himself, to be honest.
that is a DC 18 Charisma save. I'm going to choose to. I'm going to choose to
figured as much.
succeed that.
I figured that was going to be a thing.
Yep.
I was worried about that. Damn it.
Yeah, you go to cast banishment on Cryovane, and you can see this like sheen overtake it. Do you do anything as your bonus action? Because the only other thing you would have would be Misty Step.
So, would I take an opportunity attack from the guy?
If you use
I
Misty
moved
Step,
away?
no.
No, if I
You-
moved away. I can't,
You don't
I
have
can't
more
use
movement.
Misty
It was
Step.
30 feet of movement.
Oh, okay. Alright. I can't use Misty Step because I already used a spell.
Oh, shoot, that's right, yeah. I'm sorry. No, you're right.
I think that's. I guess I'll command my guys.
Yeah, we'll
My
say
two
that
guys,
Mm-hmm.
and I will move them, I guess, towards the door. They can't come up this way, right? Like, is
Uh,
there anywhere to go from here? Like,
Out the door that me is standing in front of.
I know, but like this little arrow slit, like, can anyone fit through that?
Small creatures can.
Oh, okay.
Much like the arrow slits from down below, medium creatures cannot, but a small creature making a moderate or making a very low dexterity check can get through there.
I will have my guys take the dodge action.
Okay. You want them to step outside though?
Yeah, might as
Okay.
well.
So that
No,
they
I
can
mean,
get
I don't
up.
think they would have movement to step outside, right?
I'll allow you to get them outside if you want them to. They could either
now
be
they have.
they could either be back flanking you or they can be outside. That's up to you.
They wouldn't really provide any bonus for flanking me, would they?
No.
Okay. Just put them like right next to maybe in front of me and is that Septus?
That's wait, right here?
Oh, I thought the door was by me.
No. Yes. This is where the door is.
Oh, okay, yeah. Put the zombies like outside me, like right in front of me, kind of.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's weird to
Kinda
have two
being a
red
body shield
characters
for
on the
them.
map now. All right. So the kobolds step outside. Smith, as soon as you like go up, you try and cast banishment on Cryovane. One of these kobolds runs up and takes its wings and starts to flap them in your direction. All right, I need you to make a Constitution save. Oh yeah, no, he'd be back here. Okay. You're gonna take 12 points of cold damage as he is like blowing all this icy wind at you.
Does his buddy take that damage too, or just Smith?
Call. Yeah, he does.
Great question.
Equal opportunist.
Yeah. That one's trying to like lay on the ground, and someone comes up trying to hit Smith, just hitting him as well.
To be fair, Smith, how many times do you go, Lucas, shouldn't that hit All of them?
Yeah. That's just outside of range. All right, Smith, I'm going to need you to make that same saving throw.
That's 20.
Nice.
Woot woot.
20!
You each take 7 points of cold damage. All right. So this one's going to move up and is going to throw a spear. How far away is that? Okay. At the zombies. Both of those are going to hit. Smith, the one on the top, which would be Runa, takes 4. The other one takes 8. So the one on the the lower side is going to have to make that fortitude save.
Isn't it with disadvantage, Lucas?
Is what with disadvantage?
Hitting them because they took the dodge action.
Oh shit! Good call.
I think that's what Smith was trying to get at.
Yeah.
But he was just very
equal opportunity.
Okay, so well, that would still be the first hit on the top one. So the top one's still going to take the. We'll just have that be the first attack. So the top one's still going to take the 4 points. Let's see if the. Yes, so they're still going to take the damage. So the lower one needs to make the undead fortitude save. So Constitution saving throw DC is going to be equal to 12.
Okay, so that's 14, right?
That is 14. So yeah, he is. That one is still up with 1.
Okay.
Goddamn zombies. All right. What is Smith's AC? It's a 19.
Ooh.
That's a nat 20. And that's a nat 1. Wow.
Oh.
Why
so
do
look,
I...
who are you giving your inspiration to?
Yeah, I know. Let's go into cryopain.
I'll take it.
I don't know why, but for some reason Smith's AC on my side is set to a 17, not a 19.
Did you update it once I got my bracers?
I did, yeah. I updated them like half an hour before we started. I don't know why that didn't take effect.
I definitely didn't just update it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, totally. It's good now. I got it. So you are going to take.
Yeah, Lucas, just in case you didn't know, my AC is 20 now.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Smith, you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage. As the one hits off these kobolds are still like buffeting the wind. The one spear flies up, is kind of blown off to the side. These other kobolds stop their wings, and then this one gets the truest strike at your chest. Albina, you are watching Smith kind of get pelted and attacked from this arrow slit over here.
All right, guys, I'm gonna peace out. No. Let's see. Where was the arrow? Can you just do the little blue thing you said?
Arrow slits are over here.
Oh, okay.
Dinner's done.
Sorry, I keep getting all these alerts.
It's all good.
I think I don't even know where my little spiritual weapon was.
Your spiritual weapon only lasts for so long.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, well, I guess I can't really get it through the slits anyway, so just disregard that. I'm just gonna produce flame and shoot it to the those arrow slits.
The one that Smith's standing in front of?
Yeah, I should probably walk over and push him.
Okay.
It's like, move it, Smith.
You've had your
I got
fun.
this.
It's now my turn.
Yeah, I'll say that. I'll say that. Like once you're here, you can see a couple of them out there. Unless you want to, you can use your. I'll let you interact with an object as a bonus action to open up one of the other slits, because there is one here, and one here.
Okay, right where she's standing is good.
Okay. So yeah, you can, as you open that one, you can see there's one directly below Smith here. There's another one standing out with a spear ready, and there's a couple more that you can also see over here.
Okay, let's see if I hit with my little flame.
I'll tell you what, I yesterday while I was at the library, one of my players has produced flame. That is going to miss.
Boo.
Um,
I just look at Smith and I just shrug my shoulders. That's worth a try.
She asked me, she's like, can I smack somebody with produce flame? And I was like, yes. And she was like, she's like, can I? And I'm like, yes. I was like, I don't see why. Produce flame creates it like stationary in your hand and you can move with it. So like, absolutely, you can go up and smack somebody with a produce flame. It's
Nice.
like, that's fucking awesome. Like that's a cool way of using it. Okay, so that was your action. Are you doing anything with your? Or no, that's right. You opened up that.
No, bonus action was to lift that.
That's
little
right.
thingy, right.
That's right. All right, Smith. It's Iggy's turn. He has enough. I will say that he has enough movement to get up behind the two of you.
Can you see out?
He can. Yeah.
Let's do that.
What do you want to do?
A wall of fire, but his version.
Wall of ice.
And yeah.
Okay.
And kind of to block off from Smith's.
Okay, so you want to put a wall of ice directly in front of these arrow slits?
Kinda to protect Smith.
Okay.
Because I guess Iggy will see that Smith is coughing up blood and
Sure.
getting hit with all sorts of shit.
Absolutely. Okay, it can be up to 60 feet long, 20 foot high, 1 foot thick, or a ring.
I'm assuming 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 or 5 of them, maybe.
So let me put this on here. So it's 60 foot long.
That long.
Yeah, like you would be able to do that, or you could also do one that is a ringed dome that is the size of a fireball. So it's up to you how you want to do that.
Do I have any sort of inkling whether these guys have resistance?
You don't know definitively, no. You could make whatever assumptions you wish.
In ice?
They're not covered in ice, but they are covered in bluish white scales, the ones that are flying. The ones that are not flying, these ones, they don't seem to be having anything designating them with any kind of affinity or anything like that. So, like I said, you can you could put this like right there, and that would definitely hit two of them. Okay.
And it might also hurt K4. Doesn't it extend out a little bit?
Yeah, it's creatures. I believe it's each creature within the area. Yeah, I'll say that K4's. We'll say that it's a little. A little angled to get hit. There we go.
And that's also like, it's what's the word, opaque?
Yes. See through it? They cannot see through that area. Yes.
Okay.
So,
All right.
All
I mean, that's kind of also blocks off a good vantage point too. But whatever. Yeah, Smith is getting fucked. So let's do it.
all right. So when the wall appears, each creature within the area makes a dex save. Go ahead and roll 5d8, Smith.
Ooh.
Go.
Ooh. Ooh.
Not a lot of damage. Wah, wah.
Iggy's is a 15. Okay, so that's gonna be all of them fail.
Nice.
Yes.
So they're each gonna take how much? Oh, 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excellent.
You definitely got the one that was flying because it's 20 foot high. And one side of the wall selected when you cast this spell deals 5d8 cold damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. So, basically, these guys on this side are going to take that damage within that wall. Or
guess
at the start of their turn.
Start or end?
Sorry, ends its turn. Sorry, my bad. Yep.
So,
we can go with start.
question. Oh.
Yeah.
So is K5 kind of just screwed?
No, K5 is small, so he could climb into the area that you guys are in and fuck up whatever he wants to fuck up.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there's another slit over there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
All right. Me, it is your turn.
I'm gonna drink the potion of speed.
Oh God.
Woo!
Okay. That's the haste action, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Correct, it is.
1 minute of haste.
And we established that drinking potions are free actions and not an actual
No,
action,
potions
correct?
are bonus actions.
Oh, even better.
I don't like that that's even better.
It is, because now I get 2 actions, so regardless, I still get 2 attacks.
That's true, you do. All right,
but eventually it'll be 3 attacks.
Oh, son of a bitch. All right, hold on. I gotta update your character sheet because your AC just went up by 2.
Dad.
Yerp.
Yerp.
So an
Yarp.
18 AC on him.
At least
Okay.
that's nicer than what I'm gonna do.
Your speed is doubled. You have a +2 to AC. You have advantage on dex saves, and you gain an additional attack that can you gain an additional action that can either be attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use item. When the spell ends, so after a minute, you cannot move or take actions until your next turn. Okay.
And the best part is,
Yeah.
as long as I take the attack action, I can... Or no, it is a bonus action to use that. Never mind.
Yes, it is.
Regardless.
Yep.
Okay, so I now have 60 foot of movement speed.
Uh-huh.
And... if I step out...
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, I have advantage on that.
You do, in fact. Actually, this will be, it's technically acrobatics.
Does a 26 work?
But
Oh,
yes.
I can roll acrobatics if
No,
you
no,
want,
it's
because
fine,
that's
it's
a
fine.
plus 12.
We'll take your first.
Here, I'll roll that.
We'll take your first. All right, fine.
You know what?
We'll
Yeah,
take,
let's take the
we'll
first
take the
one.
nat 1.
No, we're taking the dex save.
Okay, so you start running out onto here. You do not slip and fall on the ice covering the roof. But I do want it to be known, the roof is difficult terrain. So you have half movement on there.
Okay, so I have 30 movement speed.
Exactly.
My normal movement speed. I
Um,
can kind of see case 6. Would you argue I can shoot him or no?
Wait, case 6?
He is down here.
No, that is a solid wall of ice. Which
Gotcha.
actually, I think I need to shunt him to one side or the other.
Push him on the one side, but away from me.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so you cannot see him.
Okay, but
I
I
will
can
say
see
that this
K9.
one is was shunted that way because he was kind of favoring that side.
Damn, I was trying to get my sneak attack bonuses.
I know.
Well,
Unless
when
you
I
argue that it's paying no attention to me.
No, they're very much paying attention to you, as you have run out here, seemingly defying all laws of ice, just skating on it.
would when Luna looked out there, would she have noticed that it was ice? Because I don't think you said that.
I mean, not until you watched me run out there and like almost slip. But you now notice that there is a solid sheen of ice on it.
I'm gonna load one of the black dragon acid bolts.
Okay.
And we're gonna shoot at K9. 17.
Shooting at the dog. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
$22 acid damage.
Yeah. So he gets covered in acid, just like sizzling skin and everything.
Yeah, I don't think I'm done. I'm gonna do this one with one of the sharp bolts that I have. So it's just a +1 damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just gonna use the inspiration for it if it doesn't hit.
Yeah, it does not hit.
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
1d6 plus 5. 11 piercing damage.
Okay. You shoot into him, you can see a trail of blood trickling down from him that's kind of mixing with the acid that's been splashed upon him.
All right.
God. Well, hold on a second. So wait, that would have been...
So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
I would have had 40 left.
No,
terrain.
it's difficult terrain. So it's twice the amount of movement. So that would have
5,
been 40.
10, 20, 30, 40. So 20 feet, which would put me back to here.
Put you right there, yes.
You know what? That's fine. I still would like to be away from the brunt of it.
That's perfectly fine. All right. This guy is going to fly over here and is going to throw an icicle spear at me. And even with that buff to your AC, the second one hits. You're going to take 4 points of piercing damage as one of these frosty winged kobolds flies up, and you see like conjures these icicle spears that it chucks at you from its flying vantage point.
That's the first damage me has took in a very long while.
Yeah, it is. All right, this fucking wall of ice. I goddamn hate it. Fuck. I know, like, Wall of Ice is a different kind of spell, and this is gonna probably... I don't think it functions any differently.
Can Iluna say, stay in sight, water walk when she sees me zoom onto the ice? I won't be able to cast anything, but kind of letting them know if I can see them, I can water walk. Because I brought up talking about the spell before.
Mm-hmm.
But just to if I can see you, I can do water walk. But we'll see how things play out before it gets.
Okay. Smith.
Yippee.
I'm going to send you a message on Discord. This is going to have the details about this wall of ice, because I'm basically going to have to treat it like the other wall of ice spell, where each section has an amount of AC and hit points that can be busted through. So I just want to give you that information so that you're aware of what, like, everything is.
Okay.
All right, so that's going to be... That was a nat 20 to hit that wall. And that's going to be max damage. Look at that, 13. Okay. So I'm just going to keep track of that on my side as these kobolds are attempting to chip through Iggy's wall of ice.
So it's got like 1,000,000 hit points?
No, it does not, in fact.
It has 1,000,007.
It has, each 10-foot section has 30 hit points and a 12 AC. So if it's reduced down to 0, that section of the wall breaks.
So if you break it right in the middle, just that 10-foot section in the middle breaks?
It's just the 10-foot section.
Oh, like this?
Yep. Okay. Seftis, on the inside of here, you have watched Smith and Albina go up to these arrow slits, casting a few spells, trying to hit some of the kobolds that are out there. Iggy creating that ice wall, and then me running out as Iluna yells about water walk because of the slippery surface out there.
Pick. They didn't end their turn like within that range, did they?
No, they did not.
Okay.
Yep.
First thing I'm going to do is going to be raging. I'll turn that on. And I should be able to shoot FA or any of these other guys with my bow, yeah, from here? Even though they're flying.
Yeah, even though they're flying, I'll say you'd have to get right up to the door. But yeah, you can definitely hit them.
Okay, I will do a flaming arrow at, let's try and hit F8 first.
Okay. That hits.
What was it, 1d6 for the fire? I keep forgetting
Correct. Yep, 1d6.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, second attack.
Yep. That is going to hit.
Sweet.
Okay. All right. Two flaming arrows fly out over top of your head, me, and you see that winged frosty kobold is brought down from the air, just body splatting onto the ice.
Oh, nice. I'm just gonna move back behind. This is like a wall, yeah, like in front of Macy's cover. Okay,
correct.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. Up next is one of these kobolds from further away. I would say that you hear Vic yell something from above in Draconic, kind of booming. You and Iluna, you can hear him scream, "Break down that wall!" But it's kind of in like a synchronous voice, almost as if Cryovane and Vic shouted that. Okay. That is going to be... Nope, wrong button. It's going to be 12 points of damage to that section. All right, you.
Alright. You just gonna do something. Is you small or medium size?
He is small, as far as I know, because you're still in your kobold form.
Yeah. I guess as an action, I'm gonna make myself look like Septus.
Okay.
And then
Trying to figure out what the hell. Oh, you're doing this so you can use your. Okay. I realized the stupidity real fast. Okay, never mind.
So now I can only drink one potion.
Yes, you can drink a potion. What are you drinking?
I will drink fire breath for the moment.
Okay. You have drank your fire breath spell. Iluna, you look back and you see that you see you shape-shifting into that of into a near exact replica of Cephas, and then chugging back a potion.
God.
He's trying to use this so he can use the fire breath and make the kobolds think that it was Cephas, so they'll attack Cephas and not him.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
What's up, bro?
All right.
Can I change my internal colors to be green instead of red?
Yeah, but oh my god.
I imagine it turns into the one scene of "You son of a bitch," and they go up and clasp hands with each other.
They fist bump each other.
Echoes.
Oh man. Okay, so that's your everything.
That's my everything.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Thanks for helping the group out.
Oh, it's going to get a whole lot weirder and straighter here next turn.
He's just trying out all those potions.
So, Lucas.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll just message you.
Please and thank you. As I am going to move on.
What's ending their turn within like 20 feet of that thing?
Within 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
were you saying is K10 should have taken damage?
Who is K10? No.
It's within 10 feet of the wall.
That's 15 feet.
What?
Are they all just throwing spears at it, or what are they doing?
Yes, they're all throwing spears.
Okay, just double checking.
That's
Yeah.
That's 15 feet?
Yes.
Yes, that is 15 feet. I already did the math.
Hang in there, sport.
All right.
I've been hitting the head a lot.
You can see that the far right chunk of this ice wall is being chipped away from all of these spears being thrown at it. This one, he's starting his turn in there, but can move away. He is going to run back, already feeling a lot of that damage, and gonna throw some spears at it. All right, so why is that not changing? Oh, because I'm moving it. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. There we go. So the first 10-foot chunk of the of this ice wall has collapsed.
Oh no.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay. 20 foot high. That's rough. Okay. So from up above, you see me, you, the two of you, and I'm gonna say Iluna can just catch this out of the corner of where she can see. You guys see Cryovane flying out over top of the out over top of here with Vic on its back. And close that window. And this is, yep. A fireball or an ice ball, he casts it down into the open door that you are all standing in front of.
I can't see this, can I?
You cannot.
Ooh, that hits
Yeah,
Iggy.
he's flown off to your periphery.
Same with Iggy, he can't see it either.
No, Iggy, that would be through a wall. The only one that could actually do anything would have been you. So, Cephas, you, Iluna, and me, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws. And I
What
also...
does it mean if you have double advantage on them?
You roll with advantage. I don't do double advantage. Smith, I need you to make... well, actually, don't even worry about dex saves for your zombies. Oh, wait, no, actually, yeah. Make them do their constitution saves.
They get advantage because they're dodging.
Not if they're dodging. That would have given them advantage on the dex save to avoid the damage. But even the half damage that they'll take is still going to be enough to down each one of them. So it's more just on the constitution.
I was just checking this amulet that I have. It's only for attack rolls, not other types of rolls.
For the 15 and 13.
All right. So that would be... Oh yeah, no, they're both of your zombies are gone.
Poor zombies.
All right. So you, Cephas, and you and Cephas, the two of you are going to take 30 points of cold damage.
That's with my cold resist potion?
Oh, that's right. Sorry. No, you're right. You's going to take 30 points of cold damage. And Cephas, me, and Iluna are going to take 15.
I take 0.
Oh, that's right. You take 0.
Yeah,
I'll
you
take
take
0.
0.
No.
Yay, bullshit rogue bonuses.
Yeah, bullshit rogue bonuses.
Do you want me to alter that? I can change the name of it to, instead of it being evasion, I'll just say bullshit rogue bonus.
BRB. That's what
Okay.
it is. The BRB.
One second. I just gotta fix something on my phone. Something just popped up. I'm really sorry.
Okay. See, we had some active watchers chatting.
Yeah, we got a couple. Got some folks in here. Oh, gotcha. I see. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Sorry. So after that, how far was that? Okay. Oh. And 7 is 11. Okay. He is not going to get within range of me. Luna, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try and so that's just a area effect. It doesn't affect our movement.
No, it just it's a fireball. It's just an ice version of it.
Okay. I'm trying to see everyone. That's everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And myself.
Yep.
Cast water walk so you all can go out there.
All right. Luna cast water walk. You guys will not have to suffer the difficult terrain nor the tripping hazard of the icy roof.
That's one action. I don't really
Yay,
have
thank you.
any handy dandy bonus actions. Except anime, but something knocked her hit points lower before I got her up here.
If you want to know, it was the 3 kobolds that you guys killed right outside of the youngling, or where those little ones were.
So I guess that's it.
Okay.
So I can't, or maybe move. Yeah, I'm trying to see which I can shoot through those arrow slits.
Yes, you can shoot the ones that are on the ground. You cannot aim from this, especially at this distance. But because of the ice wall, there is no target for you to hit because it's a solid wall of ice.
Yeah, I'm just giving her a vantage point for her future choices whenever they come up.
Okay.
And now you can all walk in there. I'm just disappointed in myself for not remembering earlier. So such is.
Me. A winged kobold is coming up, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Hey, I have advantage on that because of my soul tokens.
Nice.
17.
That succeeds. You're going to take 18 points of cold damage. Sorry, not 18. Wow, Jesus Christ. 8. My God.
On a success.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
Just 108.
Get happy with these points.
That would have been rough. I felt bad just saying that.
I wouldn't die flat out because I have 75 max HP, but Jesus.
Yeah, that would have been bad. All right, hold on one second. My app is acting up. Just got to do a quick refresh on it.
Error.
Yeah, it should refresh for you guys in a second, or if it doesn't, just go ahead and refresh the app yourself or refresh your maps.
I have a lot of advantages with this bullshit.
Oh, hey, that's why it's there. What's going on? Oh, this is bugging the shit out of me. Things are just acting up on my side. Damn it. I gotta love whenever shit just doesn't work.
Okay. Yay, everything crashes.
Well, funny enough, it's because of you.
Yes,
really?
Yeah, it's because of your token. Because I changed it to Cephas. to Seftis's token, and now I'm trying to change it to something else.
Put it back to use token.
No. Changing it to use token would result in the same issues that I'm having, because I can't. It's not letting me access my Dropbox from the app directly to change your token.
Oh.
Yeah, and because of that, I can't add a custom asset for some reason.
I wasn't expecting you to change his token just because he'd still be in his wizard outfit.
Well, still, but he would look like Seftis.
Yeah, but
so
wizardry.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Actually, wait. I think I might be able to resolve that if I do that. Okay, thank God. All right, cool. We're gonna leave it like that because it's causing more issues than I would have hoped for. All right. So on the inside there, Smith, how many hit points is Iggy at?
I don't think Iggy's really taken any hits, has he?
From that initial ice ball, and from the last one as well.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say Iggy got hit.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
at 38. I'm sorry.
It's all good. All right, so that would have been that, and where was the other one? That was the initial one.
Do you have any roll saves for Iggy? For the ice ball?
Oh, no, I did. I said what the damage was, but I will...
Oh, okay.
It's all good. Give me just a minute. Gotta apply these points. He would have taken 28 points of damage. So he is down
you gonna
to...
fix it for me, or?
I did, yeah. So if you want to go ahead and reload your sheet, he's down to 10. Okay.
Well, hold on. He needs
Sure.
to roll concentration, doesn't he?
For...
The ice wall.
Or are we treating it just like a wall that's just permanently there?
I'm gonna
it gets
say
taken down?
I'm gonna say it is concentration. So yeah, he would have to make that. He would only have to make one. The first one was the one, like the very first one. So go ahead and roll that con save for him if you don't mind. We'll have you do that.
So that's 14 plus what?
His would be 14 plus 0. So in the amount of yeah, he would have succeeded it.
Okay, good.
So. All right. So, Albina, this kobold on the other side of here is going to come up and stab at you with his spear. That's a 21 to hit on that one. So that is going to hit. Albina, you're going to take 5 points of piercing damage. All right. This guy is running the fuck away from that ice wall.
So what you're saying is K5's taking damage now?
No, K5 does not take damage because it is specifically only creatures on this side that can take that damage.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, that is 3 points to the far end. This goddamn ice wall. I'm wasting all of my fucking attacks on this goddamn ice wall.
I don't know why
idea.
the ice ball has health.
So the thing is that
Just-
it's I'm having to work with it the same way that I would work with the wall of ice spell, because it's creating a physical. You know what? Here, I'll say this: Iggy does not have to maintain concentration, but it's a physical construct.
Okay.
So we'll balance it out because Wall of Ice is a 6th level spell. That it does a lot more damage, but it lasts for up to 10 minutes. Whereas this form of Wall of Fire, which is a carryover from yours, will last for 1 minute. But again, that's concentration, so you know we're kind of messing with some things here and there.
Yeah.
All right.
So the cleric and a wizard have a child, they get everything, all those included.
I mean, a cleric and a wizard are classes, so like you could have Malfurion Storm
They can have
Thunder,
both.
who is a lightning. He's a Tempest cleric scribe wizard I made who can do thunderballs.
Albina's gonna marry Iggy.
Oh my.
Isn't Iggy your child?
No, no.
He's a goblin.
No.
That's a
We're talking about
17.
Ignatius.
No, Iggy's not my child.
Yeah,
No,
Ignatius.
this-
That is a 17 to hit me with this spear.
That
that-
misses.
How does that? Oh, you goddamn! You're an 8. You're at an 18.
I have haste.
I know. I gotta add. I gotta add that to your character sheet. All right, reload your character sheet.
I can do it for you real fast and do override AC, or no, I'll do additional miscellaneous bonus.
I already did. It's magical, so it's go ahead and reload your sheet.
Okay. Let me remove my miscellaneous bonus.
Yeah.
Just keep them both.
Yeah, I'll just go up to that 20 AC I said I had earlier.
I said I had 40. No one said no.
I is dead.
Yes.
Yeah, he still had that 40 AC. It took a lot.
Did he? Wow.
That needs to be. Smith, Albina, and Iggy. I need. Let me see here. I need Constitution saves. I will roll for Iggy. I'll roll for Iggy a Constitution save.
Well, what's going on?
Oh, there's a winged kobold coming up, flapping its wings at you, creating that same gust of wind the other ones did.
Smith said counterspell.
Kobolds are so cute.
Hold on. Smith, what did you say?
Is this through the wall of ice?
He flew around the wall of ice. Yeah.
Trying to load the map again.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank
Off
God,
topic, this will
Smith's
bring
pretty
joy
much
to
covered
everyone.
everything.
The baby has used the bear to try and use it as a stepping stool to climb out of the playpen that he's now trying to break.
Nice.
Inspiration.
That's awesome.
You can roll inspiration. Albina, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Thanks.
Con save.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did. I think I threw it. There it goes. You know, I want that inspiration from the baby. It's pretty good. Any moment now. It's still flying in the air. There it is. It's landing.
Smith, you're gonna take Smith and Iggy are gonna take 7. Bina, you're gonna take 15.
Oof.
So I'll adjust Iggy Smith.
He's down to 3.
15
He's
is
down to
half?
3.
Both down to 3.
Wow.
Hey, look at that! You're both down to 3. The two wizard bros.
Is that 15 was half of that?
No, 15 was the full amount. You failed to save.
She has
So
resistance.
I
Oh
only
shit!
have
You do have cold
if I-
resistance. Yeah, no, you only take 7.
Oh, okay.
I keep
Sorry,
forgetting
I was
that.
trying to understand it.
You know,
Woohoo!
keep forgetting that.
I'm loving this. I'm loving these new
Alright.
armor.
He's got to roll concentration.
No, he's not concentrating. Remember, it's a
Wait,
physical
what?
construct.
Oh, that's
We're
right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Those both miss me. It is Cryovane. Going to go up to Smith.
Down.
You're not downed.
I'm gonna be.
Well, with that kind of attitude, you are.
You got this, Smith. I believe in you.
Just dive behind Albina, for goodness sakes. Let her take.
And if you die, I promise I won't loot your body and steal your valuables.
Bag the whole thing. Run
I
off.
promise I won't use your soul for a skull token.
Oh wow. It's nice. Very nice.
You gotta think.
Um,
All of his arcane knowledge, I get to summon a spirit and ask it one question. That could come in handy.
Yeah, totally.
Wait a minute. I thought I could get Revivify. What's happening here? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have Revivify. What?
Yeah, you're good to die, Smith.
I will make you live again, Smith.
Did Smith take damage yet or no?
Smith has taken a lot of damage. In fact, Smith has taken the brunt of all the damage.
I said I would hide behind him. Why did I say
so what are you doing, Smith?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh.
Sherry.
Last I heard it was Cryovade's turn, and I'm like,
No, sorry.
Oh, yeah, you said it was Cryovade's turn.
My apology. No, Cryovane. There's not much Cryovane can do. He's currently being controlled by Vic, so he's acting more as a mount.
So
that's why I was like, oh, so Cryovane's attacking Smith.
And that's what I was waiting for. I know, that's what I was waiting for.
I'm like, all right, well, what kind of damage is Smith taking?
Nope.
Yeah, I think that's why we all made the dead jokes.
No, my apologies. No, Smith, it is your turn.
So what can I see in front of me? Much of anything? Just a wall
giant
of ice?
wall of ice. I will say that if you peek your head out of there, you can see that there's one winged kobold over here that has landed in order to use that ability, and there is one that just stabbed up at Albina directly under her.
You should just run away, Smith. Just run. Kind of just whispers under her breath to you.
Does using a healing potion break invisibility?
Does it break invisibility?
It's using items or just attacking?
Anything. The spell ends. No, the spell ends if for a the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So you could cast invisibility and then drink a potion as a bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to advise Iggy, and I'm going to advise Iggy to fall back with me, and I'm going to cast invisibility.
Okay.
On probably both of us. I mean, you're still doing okay, Albina, right?
Wow.
I like use new form.
That's what I thought. Iggy and I have 3 health.
Just abandon me. You know what? It's fine.
Oh, like you abandoned me when I was like had your back the one time, and
with
like,
the zombies.
Yeah.
back at the inn.
So I ran. Okay, it's okay. Go ahead and run. I'll cover you this time. I got your back, Smith.
All right, I'm gonna use it on Iggy and me, and we're gonna fall back to like that back left corner, I guess.
Okay.
Still kind of in that room.
Yeah.
But out of the initial blast.
I just pass my mitten cat and its orb over to Iggy as he's leaving. I'm like, take Rafa with you in case I don't make it.
Bukai Luna is.
Yeah, you
both
Iluna,
like run right next to her.
Iluna, you see Smith and Iggy both turn invisible. I guess it wouldn't be Iggy's turn yet. But you see both Smith and Iggy turn invisible. And then all of a sudden you see some of like the dust kicking up where Smith is like moving over to next to you. Are you drinking that potion?
You know it.
Starts chugging it. She just hears him go.
5, what is that? 2d4 plus
2d4 plus 2.
7?
Plus what?
2d4 plus.
Oh yeah, total 7.
Okay.
Plus 7 plus 10. Yeah.
All right, plus 24, full HP. Let's do it. Long rest.
Carry the 1.
All right. Let me see. Did he put me in the right spot?
I put you 30 feet away into the corner.
Just whispers over to Eileen.
Can you put me in like the bottom corner?
Down over here?
Yeah, bottom left corner.
Yeah. Yep, that's as far as you can go.
Is that like, where's the door to get in there? Is it just the one doorway?
The doorway is the staircase that you guys came up from right here, and then there's the exit to get out to the roof.
I'm far away from both of them. Okay.
Yeah, beyond that, you are like back in a corner.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna recover for the moment, and
Okay.
yeah,
Coolio.
I'm a little scared right now.
These guys are gonna fly back. Keep chipping away at that fucking wall. Oh, shit, wrong number. All right. Another chunk of the wall comes down.
Who's all hurt, by the way?
Me.
Smith is. You are okay.
Yeah, Matt.
I'm low.
Me, you're gonna take 3 points of piercing damage as this kobold in front of you comes up and stabs you with the spear.
I'm taking 15. My awesome pecs.
At least you don't look like Cephas, but green.
Hey, you look great. Shut the fuck up.
I do.
Oh yeah.
Look.
Why would I ever want to look like that weird machine? Oh
You're
wait,
like,
I'm already green.
Like I
Oh
said, that was the thing that was making my system crash, was because I couldn't get that token loaded. All right,
you crashed
Albina.
D&D.
I know.
they're like Christmas septices.
Albina, it is your turn. There is a kobold directly in front of you that's stabbing up at you with a spear. Iggy and Smith have turned invisible behind you. And you hear Smith kind of like trotting off to the back left corner of this place.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna whisper to Iggy, say, "Follow my lead" in a few, and I'm gonna go. I think I can go here.
Yeah, you miss the
there.
the opportunity attack against you misses.
Can I go up there? I'm sorry.
You have 30 feet of movement, so you can move another 10 feet from there. Actually, no, I don't know.
Is everyone else within 30 feet of me?
Within 30 feet of you? Yes. It's just from there you can't see me, depending on if this is something that you need to see. What are you casting?
Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range of 30 feet.
Are you casting Prayer of Healing?
Yes.
That is a 10-minute long spell. Right.
You also can't see Iggy or Smith.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't.
Yeah, you
see.
also you cannot see them. So
I can't see. So wait, if I'm down here, whoops, there, I can see Iluna, Smith, and Iggy.
No, you can't see Smith or Iggy because they're both invisible. The only ones if you were up here, yes, if you were up there, you could see everybody but Smith or Iggy, and you could use Mass Healing Word as a bonus action, and that would give.
What I was looking at, and I was going back and forth between like all the others.
Yeah, that's
I'm
six.
Gonna do
that's
that.
okay.
Where is it? It's in my spells, but let me just hit all.
Yeah, it's down at 4th level.
4th, okay, because I was going between 4th and 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2.
Plus 4.
Sorry, 4. Correct. I was thinking of a healing potion.
There it goes. It's going as slow as possible. and that includes myself, so that's good. We all get 9.
Okay. So
that including me?
No, because it's creatures of your choice that you can see.
I can't see
Gotcha.
you.
Yep.
That's why I said I hate you.
So Iluna, Cephas, me, and you. And Ibina.
All right. And then I can, let's see. I can No, my dancing rapier can move up to. Let me go back.
That was a bonus action.
Is that dancing rapier is an action?
Dancing rapier is a bonus action as well.
Oh, why is it in the action tab? That's very weird.
Because it's a sword, you can just use it as a normal sword.
Oh, that's what throws me off every time. And I can't do a cantrip now that I've done the spell, correct?
You can use any cantrip that's not a bonus action. So you could do Produce Flame, Sacred Flame, or Word of Radiance.
Within 5.
I wouldn't do Word of Radiance because that's creatures around you, but
yeah.
Sacred Flame or Produce Flame.
So I can shoot to that because they're not out there right now. I can't see them still, the creatures, correct?
You can see these ones that are directly in front of me that keep stabbing at him. You can also still see the one that's tried to stab at you when you moved away from your little corner.
Okay, I'm gonna get that one that was stabbing at me. With my Produce Flame.
Coolio, go ahead and roll for your attack.
And tomorrow when it lands, I will let you know.
All right. All right, it is Iggy's turn. He is going to move back to where Smith is.
That he can't see.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's actually.
I can't. Can we pretend I dropped a healing potion on the ground for him?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you just hear this like
All
clink,
right,
clink,
so I'll
clink.
take it out of my inventory.
Does 18 hit?
It does. Roll the damage. I'm actually gonna say that because Albina said to Iggy, "Follow my lead," he's gonna move back up to the corner next to Iluna, like kind of retreating up into there. Yeah, okay, go ahead and since he.
6 health?
So I was gonna say, Smith, this is up to you.
Oh yeah, he can use it as a let's do the full action.
Full action, so he would just get the solid 10.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna update it, or you want me to do it?
You got it if you want. Yeah, you got it, man.
Okay. Awesome.
All right, 13 points against that kobold that's out there.
Do it.
All right.
Friends that slay together stay together.
That's right.
All
right, me.
Come on, me.
I'm gonna take a stab at K9.
K9.
Wolf.
That's a 14.
That hits. No, that doesn't. It misses.
I was gonna say I didn't think it was gonna hit.
Nope.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Okay.
To give myself 1d4 or +4 temporary hit points with Dark Blessing.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, okay.
Yay, 7 temp HP.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna use my haste action to take another stabby stab.
Okay.
Don't you have 2 actions?
That one's 17.
That hits. He does. He used his first action to stab. Second action was recovering some hit points, and third action is the next stabby stab.
Yeah, because it was bonus action. I get a second action, but it's not like action surge to where I get an additional bonus action.
Yep, he just gets one more attack. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That is 12 piercing damage.
All right.
And then, this does not require a bonus action. When you hit a creature with an attack using this weapon, you can fill the target with unsettling dread. The target has disadvantage on the... Oh. Okay.
Well, you know what his bow...
Yeah, you stab into him, and he's just like... And then just like very quickly dies.
Never mind then.
No, I thought he had 2 actions, not just one.
Oh, yeah, no.
No, I have 1 action, and then I use a bonus action to attack. But with haste, I get 2 actions plus a bonus action, where if I had action surge, I would be able to just do endless.
I got it now. I just was like, I was a little confused. That's
Yep.
Cool. So with that, these kobolds out here are going to continue chipping away at that ice wall because they need to make sight for Cryovane to shoot in there again. Chipping away. Writing down hit points of a wall. Seftis, you're inside. You have just watched you have watched another ice ball come in, explode. Smith goes invisible. Albina healing. You looks like you now, only green. And as you like move past your verdant comrade, you can see Cryovane flying 60 feet up overhead.
Me staging a one-man war.
Yeah, Mia's just out there picking away at these kobolds that are rushing up.
If you won't let me look like you, I will look like you, but green.
I can't actually see anything. It's all black to the right of me. Oh no, it's all gone crazy.
Is that better?
Sort of, but my token's missing.
That's because you're just right underneath, because you is standing in front of the door.
Okay, so I'm going to shoulder barge him out the way.
Okay.
Move.
Get out the way.
You see, I can see Cryovane from here.
Yeah, he's like flying in the air, but he's about 60 feet up.
I could technically shoot him at that distance.
Yeah, with your longbow, you have a good range.
Yeah, let's try doing that again.
150 feet.
Flaming arrows again, I think.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll. Who hit? That's a hit. That is a miss.
That
was damage.
Bud?
Oh, that's the damage. Jesus Christ. Sorry, my bad.
I'm like...
Okay. All right.
I worry about you sometimes, Lucas.
Me too, man. That's a hit. All right. Cleo. You see these arrows land in the side of Cryovane, the flames kind of leaving a bit of a scorch mark as it lets out this roar.
I'm going to move back down here to hide again.
Okay. Man, I got the barbarian to hide. That's a rare form.
It isn't like cold, apparently.
Yeah.
Look, you can walk out on that ice.
You doesn't
I'm
want
more
to
concerned about getting blasted by all the ice shit at the moment.
You can drag your copy out with you.
Oh God.
It's your turn.
You're drinking 2 more potions.
2?
What are you drinking?
I'm
Stone giant strength and potion of growth.
Wait.
All right, let's break out that D100.
All right, so what are you drinking first?
The stone giant strength.
Okay, I need you to roll a D100.
Yeah.
Part of me hope this explodes in your face.
All right, so you currently have what and what going on? You have fire breath,
and stone giant strength.
All right, heads is all right. You know, we're gonna roll a D2. Okay, so
well, 1 will be the first potion I drank, which is fire breath. 2 will be
your potion of stone giant strength takes no effect.
Okay.
Go ahead and drink your next one and roll another D100.
Why are you wasting potions?
Well, I was hoping something cool would happen.
All right, so you drink this one, and this is your potion of growth.
Yes.
Okay.
He's trying to get that ability to where you essentially roll and see if you keep one permanently or if you just implode.
I am going to say that your potion of fire breath is only going to last for a half an hour, and it's going to deal half the damage.
Okay.
But you are you are now large.
Half an hour. Really nice. I'm so glad we switched.
Warforged
This
envy.
is great.
Let me ask you this question. Do you want to be drinking that as you're going out of here? Because otherwise you're kind of stuck in there.
Yeah, just start walking.
Well, can I kick the
You don't
door
break through
open?
the walls, please.
The door is open.
Can I kick
You
the
fall
wall,
in the
the other
building.
wall open?
No, because you don't have another action.
No. Just drink it as you're rolling out the door.
3 steps and drink it.
Yeah, I'll
Do the
stand
cha-cha-cha
outside.
and go out
Okay.
while drinking it.
I'm gonna say that you me kind of gets shunted a little bit as you force your way out there. So what this looks like to everyone else, you see you just in this green Warforged state. He drinks the potion of Stone Giant Strength, and you see as he's running out the door, he's like just like throws it to the ground, drinks the other one, and continues on as he grows large and steps outside.
He looks like a metallic Hulk. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He broke out the Hulkbuster suit.
Oh man. Yeah, just for a heads up, that 25 that you rolled is one potion loses its effect. The 27 is that both potions work, but their numerical values are halved. So
and duration are halved.
Yeah. So you're roll a d4 because you have to figure out how big your or how long your enlarge lasts. And then we're just gonna chop that in half. Okay, so it lasts for 2 hours. All right.
Nice.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Well, you see
out there.
You see some of the kobolds out there, like they all kind of start barking and yipping as they see you stepping out. Now a much larger green version.
He can speak Draconic. What are they saying?
You hear them all shouting like, "Cryovane, Vic, that one is huge!" You see the Cryovane is like circling and looks like looking back down. You see Vic on the back, just like peering over through that mask. Okay. Both of those attack miss me. All right. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Okay. Cryovane flies in a bit of an arc towards those of you that are standing out front here. And you see a thin green ray jumping from the finger of Vic on the back of the dragon. Aaron, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this against diseases?
No.
Okay.
Good job.
All right. Nothing happens.
Well,
You hear him curse at you, Aaron, as he shouts back, "I will kill you!"
Not if I drink your blood first.
Terrifying.
Just the Warforged just drinking blood.
And I need...
So that's why Septus glows red. It all makes sense now. He's been drinking the blood of our enemies.
Instead of
Yeah,
orcs
and I have the
goblins, so
goblin blood
it's green.
in me. That's why I'm green.
No. Me has the goblin blood. You have changeling blood.
But you think I'm goblin because that's all you 95% of the time ever
Nice.
see me as.
He knows that you're a changeling by now. He just knows that you like sticking to the goblin form. They've sailed together for God knows how long, and he knows you can transform and whatnot. I just don't
You
think
just
he's ever
think
seen.
it's some. You just think it's something he likes, just that he has that he wears that makes him be able to change shape.
was
You
gonna
guys
say-
watch. You guys watch as another 10-foot section of Iggy's ice wall is chipped away. Both of those attack miss you. Iluna, you can see outside of the door here, there's a number of kobolds that are starting to come up and attack at me and you. You have just watched another segment of that ice wall crumble, and you can see that there are still, you can still hear the flapping of Cryovane's wings circling this place.
Can I take aim at you? Not you, Vic.
No,
I
he
was
is
gonna say,
six, he is 60 feet up in the air, and you only have the arrow slits to aim at, so you would have to move up to the arrow slits in order to even see him.
Okay. And what's oh, that's kobold next to that arrow slit.
That's the one that that was the one that was stabbing at Albina. To say,
Stabby. I'm gonna come up. Oh, that is not where. Zoom in. So.
yep. As you look out, you can see Cryovane and okay, or not.
No, wait. Can I? I didn't want to actually stand on the arrow.
No,
slit
that is where you have
That's
to be
where
to
I have
peer
to be
out.
to see it.
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't expecting to. Okay, that I can see Vic then.
You can see Cryovane and Vic flying up ahead.
I'm gonna use that amulet.
Okay.
And shoot at. It would just give me it gives me a 10.
Instead of rolling a d20, you just get a 10. Yep.
And then the +9. And
Mm-hmm.
then try to blind with a
Are you shooting Cryovane or Vic?
Well, that's why I was asking. He's not Vic's. Is he have cover like he had before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then Cryovane.
Okay.
So that would be a 19.
That'd be a 19 to hit, so that hits.
Did he get blinded or not?
Were you using one of the charges?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the spell save? It's 14. Yeah, it succeeds. Not blinded. Second attack.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot at him again. I'm gonna try and blind him again.
Okay. Go ahead and see if you hit first. Yeah, that hits.
Good. Oh,
yeah, not blinded. Okay, 4 points of damage. You can see as you are shooting up at him, much like with Cephas, these arrows are starting to smash into Cryovane. You can see that where the arrows that Cephas shot, that kind of icy armor that covered him whenever Iggy cast that ice ball, started to chip away and fall apart. Yours is not having the same effect, but you are dealing that damage.
So I have no idea where Smith is to help him.
Not a clue.
But if I put Healing Spirit out, he can choose to walk through it.
He could, yes.
Let's just... Oh, wait, Healing Spirit uses a spell slot. It's not a single-use thing.
Correct.
I was just trying to find my bonus actions, because
Do you want to use that?
It's more hit points per spell slot.
Yes, if you upcast it.
But
What?
how do I do the rolling, though? If I just put it out there for him to walk through, he has to walk through it first.
When you or a creature moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn, you can cause it to restore 1d6 hit points. 2d6 if you upcast it. So you would have to cast it, create it somewhere. You could create it on Smith, and then you could roll that 2d6, and that would be given to Smith. The healing can be given out a number of times equal to 1 plus your wisdom modifier, so it can give out 3. It can heal 3 times.
Yeah, I'm just gonna guess that Smith's down because we probably heard him, but I don't think I would know exactly where he's at.
I'll say that you have at least a good.
Didn't you hear me drop the healing potion for Iggy?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. A shard of whenever he drank the healing potion. Unless if you dropped that empty one, then yes.
Yeah. So I could put it on him then.
Sure.
Okay.
What do you want the healing spirit to look like?
I don't know, purple, because that's it. What do you mean? What other choices?
Like a figure, like Justin over in the rhyme game is a walrus.
Oh Lord,
we don't talk about that.
A large anime.
I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't ask for
His
a reminder.
name is Big Love.
I don't know. A purple orb, I guess. I don't.
Okay.
I didn't really think that. Yeah, what it looks like doesn't matter. So yeah, I cast it at 2, and then okay, it took the spell slot, and then I just roll the 1d6, and that's how much it will give.
Yes, if you cast it at a first level or at a second level, then you would roll 1d6, and that's the amount it would give to Smith.
Wait, I thought you said it was 2d6.
If you cast it at a third level, if you're upcasting it,
it is second level. Sorry.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, it's going to be blue because I'm going to do the icosahedron.
Okay.
All right. Smith, you are healed for 4 hit points as you see a purple orb appear pretty much right around you, and you feel this healing energy from it.
Nice. Thank you.
The other 2 times I use it. It's a bonus action each time. Right?
No, it is there now. You can use a bonus action to move it 30 feet.
To move it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
So the other 2 times they would just deal 4.
When a creature moves into it or starts its turn in that space, you can cause it to heal. It's no action to you, But like if for example Albina went down there and tried to heal it, you could cause it to not heal until Smith was in there if you wanted to mainly focus on Smith or Iggy or whoever. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna move. Wait.
You have no more movement. Or no, you have 5 feet. Yeah, you have 5 feet.
No. But I'm not gonna get an opportunity to attack.
No, because he already attacked.
Wait.
Me and you, I need you guys to make Constitution saves.
$22.
I would like to re-roll that.
Okay. All right. Jared is going to take nothing, and me is going to take 4.
I want you to think about that. You said Jared's going to take nothing, me's going to take 4.
Sorry, me's going to take nothing, you is going to take 4. No. Yes. Wait.
We both
what?
succeeded.
Yes.
We both succeeded.
Christ.
I got 22, he got 23.
I'm trying to remember who has resistances, who doesn't. I
That
had to
would
add
be
a kobold
Aaron,
in there.
Aaron has the resistance, so I take 4.
Who's on first?
Aaron has resistance?
He has the cold existence. You has the cold existence.
No, he doesn't.
No?
Seftis was the one that drank the potion, and Albina has the armor.
Then we both take 4.
No, you take nothing. No.
Why do I take nothing?
Me takes nothing.
Why does me take nothing?
It's a con save. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a con save, not a dex save. We both take 4.
Why does D&D have to be so hard?
Although technically I take nothing because my
here.
temp HP goes down to 3.
You named me and you. I think that's the hard part.
Yeah, it's just me and you.
Luke has approved of this.
I know.
Oh,
I regret it. Luna. That kobold that you ran away from down there rushes up and gets a devastating attack at you with a crit and one that hits. So you are going to take 9 plus. You're going to take 17 points of piercing damage. As you try and like shift back in there, this one comes up and like goes in and stabs at you. But you will have an opportunity attack as he is trying to slink away from out of there. If you want to stab him or something.
So I don't get any reactions. Oh, I can't shoot him with my.
No, you cannot. You could use your dagger.
I got a dagger.
Yeah. I'll let you use your dagger so you're not having to drop your bow. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
Good. Hopefully it's more than.
All right, so this kobold like comes up, gets you as you're moving back, and like gets a solid jab into your back. As you move into that corner where the staircase is, you avoid falling down the stairs. He gets another one into you as you're turning, and you hear him laugh and cackle as he says, "Gravine will be your death." And then as he's going to run away, you get him with your dagger around the corner. He's going to continue. This fucking wall of ice. What did I click? No, don't want to do that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, and Me is going to be hit for 4 points of piercing damage as the one winged kobold creates 2 ice spears, throws them at you, hits you with the 1.
Oh no!
And this one is going to aim at the big guy in the back. That's a 24 to hit. You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage as this one targets you.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to do something. He can't move. So yeah, he is going to stay.
My temp HP, it's gone!
All right, Smith, it is back to you. Top of the order.
What's going on? That I was at originally.
What do you mean?
Like, can I go check it out? Like, what can I see from up there? Are they still trying to get in there? That area?
Oh, they're still chipping away at the sorry, I just have to move that. Yeah, so basically they have broken down half of the wall.
Do we also get that healing spirit too?
That is up to Iluna.
Oh, he started his turn in there?
He did, but you as the caster can choose.
Yeah, if he's there. I'm
Okay,
not
if you
moving
are,
it.
then go ahead and roll the healing for it.
Now, is Iggy out of range with that?
Yes, because it needs to be on Iggy's space.
Yeah, it heals right. Well, he could.
He could move to that space, yes. So if you want to...
That'll be directly on that space?
Yes, he has to be on top of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not super fancy, but...
Sorry,
Did
see
you
what I can get.
roll the healing, Iluna?
Oh, it's healing spirit, not healing word.
Yes.
I lost it. No, I didn't lose it. It's right there.
All right, Smith, you are healed for another 5.
Nice, thank you.
But yeah, like I said, down here, you can see that the ice wall chipped away even more. That you probably imagine it's only about half left. You can hear the chaos going on outside as me and you are fighting through these kobolds that are like pressing onto them. Seftis has gone out, shot a couple arrows, and then retreated back. And Albina casting her healing spirit or her mass healing word, and Iluna, you watched went out, shot some arrows, and then was attacked by a kobold pretty viciously.
Okay. So is there someone at that?
Down here?
Is there someone?
No, they ran off. She got the opportunity attack, but he ran off.
Okay, so let's check that out.
Okay.
And see what I can.
You move up to there. You can see. Yeah. You can basically see all of these kobolds have kind of lined up, chipping away at this, and Cryovane is 60 feet up and about like 30, 40 feet back. And you can see that Vic is still atop, preparing to cast a spell.
What's Fontifier do? Is that a circle?
Fontifier is the same as Cone of Cold.
Okay. Cone, okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna have Iggy probably reinforce that wall, but I was thinking about doing my own wall. Or I could just stay invisible and stay on that orb. Is this like the only other way in? Just the way where the other guys are in this area?
Yeah.
Trying to get in this way? Is that what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looks like the wall is almost chipped out, so they can get in here.
Yeah, they would be able to file in through those arrow slits if they wanted to, or spells could be cast into there like was done originally.
holes.
Give me actually I can't do wall of fire. Shit. Shit. I don't know. Just put me back. Can you do you mind? How did I use all my movement?
You did. You used 30 feet.
Just leave me there, but leave me invisible, I guess.
Okay.
Are they shooting arrows through here or anything?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. Dodge action, I guess. Can I do that?
Yeah, you haven't
I
used
didn't
any
use my action
action.
yet, did I? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Make it even harder to hit me.
Well, they can't hit an invisible target, so. But they can.
Me, though.
They can definitely try to hit the target, the visible target, directly behind you. Okay. 7. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Against the wall, nat 20.
20.
I get that nat 20, right?
No. Another chunk of the wall disappears. As soon as that happens, you hear Vic shout out, "Start to siege them!" That is made with advantage, but those are both gonna miss. That also misses. Okay. Smith, this kobold rushes up to where you are, tries getting in to that arrow slit directly in front of you. It's kind of like pressing into you, realizing that there's something there, and it's going to take, it stabs at you, but it's going to have disadvantage because you are invisible. That's, they're both going to miss. He kind of like looks around. He's like, "There's something blocking it." And those of you, I'll say Iluna can hear that. Albina, you have watched the next chunk of ice blocking this wall, and one of the kobolds running up trying to get in as you heard Vic shout something in Draconic outside.
Just see where everyone is. So if I do concentration, that means something can cause
Somebody
me to
could,
lose that.
if you take damage while concentrating, it could break that concentration.
Okay. I've never thought so hard in a session before. 1 second. Okay. I'm just gonna cast my spirit weapons. Upcast them at level 4.
Okay.
And
You said your spirit guardians?
Yes, I think I said spirit weapons. I'm sorry, spirit guardians.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna move up right next to Smith and Iluna.
Okay.
Can't see Smith. You just run right into him.
Well, yeah. You run up to where
Oh, like that's like the latch or whatever. I should say, yeah.
I'm right
Okay.
here.
Where?
Or you know what?
Sees
I
out.
might as well just use my dancing rapier. Why am I gonna use a ranged weapon? Silly me.
You can do that. You want to
Yeah.
summon your sword?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna take its time. And then I have to wait for the spirit guardians till they start their turn in that, correct?
That's actually what I was just checking. When you cast the spell, blah, 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 the first time a creature enters the area or starts its turn there. So yeah, it'll be after.
When the creature enters the area, that would be like.
Or no.
Wouldn't that be the first
Yeah,
time
that's right. That's right. Yeah, you can move up to there. There's the DMs do handle that. Different DMs do handle that differently. There's some DMs where they're like it has to like proactively enter the area. So I always think back to that.
The guardians.
The moment that
He-
you let me have spirit guardians, you mean?
Yeah.
She tells them who to not attack, like, but
Yeah, she has to designate
know.
creatures that she can
I
see.
know.
Oh, ha,
That's what
actually
notes
very
in the
curious. So Smith would be affected by this.
They can't see.
Smith!
I
No!
said I'm here.
Yeah, he did whisper.
Well, it's not that you can hear; it is that you can see.
So would you?
No, I just killed Smith. Hold on.
Well, how about you not cast that?
Just
Yeah.
not
Okay. Yeah. I'll give you a retcon if you want on the Spirit Guardians.
Let me read this.
Yeah. It is when you cast this spell, you designate any number of creatures that you can see to be unaffected by it.
I hate you, Smith. I'll be just gonna scream at you before she even casts her.
Grieve.
Just scream
be-
it right in his ear,
Right.
right next to him.
Standing there perplexed.
Like, I'm here. Don't cast that.
I am
hate you and your Wolpertinger.
on
Get
my
out of
like
my way.
deathbed over here,
Yeah,
coughing
really.
up blood.
I love how you and me hears none of this. They're just over here blocking what they think is the only entrance way in.
Oh,
Yeah.
when he
I
said
don't know what I did
just
now.
standing there like.
So I did
Um,
my dancing rapier, which was my bonus. Okay.
Correct. So you would
Hell's
be able
going
to
on
do.
back there?
You would
I'm
be
just
able to.
gonna leave my dancing rapier floating there, and I'm gonna just go with my berserker.
So you're. What do you mean you're berserker?
Morningstar, sorry.
You have to be within 5 feet to hit that creature.
Oh, where is he?
He's at
Other
the
side of me.
at the other corner of Smith.
He's 10. I'm just gonna step on Smith as I go to attack. I don't see him. I just step right on him. I heard him somewhere. Dang it, Smith! I hate you right now. Move it.
Roll the stepping damage. Kill him.
Well, we'll say
Morningstar scrapes him.
we'll say that it's the fact that you're like trying to push through Smith and like pushing him almost into Iluna, and Iluna trying to brace herself to not fall down the stairs that causes you to miss the attack.
when you said Whoopertinger, it reminded me. Seftis said Webster was out. I don't know.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That was
Webster,
like a while back.
Sneak attack.
That's his little spider
Like
dude.
it was
Gonna
while
get
we
up
were
there and-
we were climbing up and nothing was mentioned between.
Yeah. Sepsis, do you still have
or would
the
you
little-
have put him away?
or would you have put him away?
It'd probably been away.
Just push him.
Okay, cool.
You know what? Watch
Pretty
out,
sure I'd be
Iluna,
dead now
as
anyway
I
of all the
roll
cold
Smith's
damage.
He
bonus.
definitely would have been.
This was like this, I don't know, a reminder that he wasn't mentioned.
A reminder to remind him that
He's
his
hiding in the
fighter
stairwell,
is
ready to
dead.
dive out and kill something.
Iluna,
Well,
do you want to give
remember.
Iggy? Do you want to give Iggy the healing?
Sure.
Okay, go and roll the d6.
Yeah, if he ran into it.
I'm moving to the other side.
I always go for healing word for some strange reason.
All right.
Only one.
Only one. All right. So Iggy sees the healing spirit over there, and as soon as he steps into it, it gives him that 1 point, and then it just slowly fades away as he's like, you hear like, what the fuck?
Was it 1 point? Is that
1
14
point.
now?
Yes.
Oh.
So he still has 10 feet of movement, Smith. If you wanted him to move up to there and do anything, that's up to you.
Can we reapply Wall of Ice?
Yeah, he can recast it.
Let's do that. That'll be my last level 4.
Albina smacks him upside the head once he becomes visible.
Who, Iggy?
Sorry.
No, that's Iggy.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Smith. Never mind.
No.
Albina will never hurt Iggy.
Assuming I can get a couple of them with it. I hope.
Yep.
As well as also block off the path.
Yep. Son of a bitch.
They're just frozen in there.
God
Hear them.
damn it.
They're loud.
I used all my turns to break that son of a bitch. Now it's back to fuck me.
Saying that as
yeah,
You know what?
Vic is
Smith's
saying
causing
that.
both of us grief tonight, isn't he?
Lucas the Goblin is saying that.
Yes, just Lucas the Goblin.
Yes, Lucas. Lucas is totally saying this.
All right. Roll the 5d8, Smith. God damn, so close.
That's better.
Holy fuck.
Ooh. Oh.
God damn it.
Now we're gonna be here for another 2 hours trying to break this wall down.
No. Do you hear Vic just on the other side? What?
And it's perfectly fine. Me and you are having a blast.
Yeah, totally. Me,
Having
it's your
a
turn.
good time.
He
Having a
hasn't
good
done
time.
anything.
Me, it's your turn.
I'm gonna stab at K7.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
15.
15. Motherfucker, it does.
Oh, 15 flanking. Sweet. All right. That's 1d8 plus 5. That's 8 plus the sneak attack.
I'm just there for emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
15 sneak attack damage on K7.
Okay.
F2 is going to get hit by Wells of the Grave, and it's going to be the Cobalt Spirit that I captured.
Oh, fucking hell. Using all those fucking coins.
So he gets hit with
3d6.
He gets hit with 12 necrotic damage. Which one looks more bloodied?
The one that's alive.
Oh, in that case, I'm gonna use my reaction to reclaim his soul to get another Cobalt token. And then I'm gonna use my haste action to shoot K7. That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, I see that.
We just hear the screams of
As a
Cobalt.
flanking bonus. 6 damage. I'm gonna re-roll that because of my crit. It doesn't matter, it's 5. Because I have to take the second one.
He's not dead, thank God, but he's so fucking hurt. You watch as You watch as he kills this one, like you see the cobalt spirit come out of the coin, is like reluctantly clawing at this winged kobold as you steal the soul. And the coin never even leaving the air while this is all going on, and you just grab the coin out of the air with the new soul in it. Do you want to use any movement or anything like that?
Kia soul.
Good right here. The moment that you heard me say I used the haste potion or the potion of
I already
swiftness.
knew shit was not gonna go my way.
So glad I handed them out finally.
You're welcome, Lucas.
Seftis, it is your turn. The wall of ice is back in front of there, me's being a butthole.
Alright. Can I get past him?
Yes, you can move through allied spaces. You can't move through you just cannot end your turn on an allied creature space.
Let's see. Excuse
I will... Is my aura still on? It's not coming with me.
It is on my site. You might just have to reload your sheet, your map.
Is K7 still in the aura?
Yes.
So I move to there. Okay, I'll go to there. And I will attack at 12. With me sword.
Damn it. Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack. That misses.
Oh.
Second attack.
Lucas, I just want you to know I love you.
Yeah, buddy.
Ugh.
That's not
Well,
one.
Well, that's
Hey.
the inspiration.
Yeah, grab that inspiration. All right, well. Motherfucker. All these fucking and the thing is like, even I was like, oh, I could give Vic Wall of Ice, but like that's so disadvantageous of me because it sucks. Smith, I need you to roll 5d8. Oh wait, no, it's ending its turn. Never mind. Don't roll. I always forget that Wall of Fire is ending its turn. Sticky note.
New wall.
Sticky note just says ban Wall of Fire.
Ice.
Wall of Fire, Wall of Ice.
Ban
any wall.
Ban all wall spells except for DM.
Except for DM.
Yeah, ban all spells for players.
This just sounds like
I just can't believe that Iggy is building walls and he's making the kobolds pay for it. More power to him.
Next time he gets in my way, he's getting a headbutt.
It's your turn.
Can I have K7 make a wisdom save?
He got a nat 20, but that's a 19.
Okay.
So I don't know what you were casting.
Tomb of the Dead. Toll of the Dead.
Toll the Dead. Wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, I actually have a bonus action. I'm gonna fire breath him.
Okay.
Because that's a bonus action.
That is indeed.
Am I in range of said fire breath?
I'm gonna aim it more towards the edge of the cliff, so it literally just hits K7.
No, this is that you exhale fire at a target within 30 feet. So you're like picking a creature.
Yeah, it's not a cone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
11.
Fire bell.
So he fails. Go and roll the damage. Yeah, it's not like a line or a cone or anything like that. It's just a creature within 30 feet. It's gonna be 2d6.
Okay. I'm like, what do I roll?
Yep, because it's halved. Okay. 10
I'll
points.
take
that. Yeah, because he's dead.
Whoa.
Nice.
I still have two
Two
now,
charges.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do you want
Okay.
to use any movement?
No, because I semi squish you.
Okay, that's
On
cool.
the one health.
Fucking ice wall. Just want it gone. Damn it, that one missed both attacks. How do you miss an ice wall? Vic is like flying up above. He's like, idiots! You goddamn idiots!
Vic is getting very flustered. Maybe you should have stayed with the goblins.
Okay.
Hmm.
Bada. Okay. No. You hear him shout to Cryovane to fly back to the entrance. He's kind of right above everyone over here. Well, I say above everyone, just above all the ones that are up there. He's going to descend to a height of 30 feet. So he is now a little lower. Needs to be bigger. Yeah. Me, you, and Seftis, I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws.
I'm okay with that.
Damn it, it was so close to a nat 20. But I'll take the 17.
Wait, why'd you roll
I'm
twice?
assuming he's using his inspiration.
We're using inspiration, Steve?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
I rolled twice because I have a skull token.
It's true. Okay. So Seftis, you are going to take you're going to take 7 points of cold damage. Me and you're each going to take 15.
Wait, oh, did we fail it? Damn.
No, we succeeded.
You succeeded.
We just take half.
Yeah, you would have taken 31 otherwise.
Oh, okay, I get it now because of his resistance. Got it.
Right. Yeah, he has resistance as well.
Yes.
Got it.
All right. He's going to fly back. He's still 30 feet in the air, so you can't melee him. But I at least want to put a little bit of distance there. God damn this fucking wall. Gorbachev, tear down that wall.
They have names now.
All right.
That sounded very like a name from the Soviet Union.
Yeah, it was almost the leader.
Maybe.
Those actually, I think that one hits Seftis. No, it doesn't, motherfucker. 28.
Take radiant damage.
Oh, you son of a bitch! He does. You and your aura.
Me and my aura.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Okay. Iluna, you have you have watched a kobold come up and try and stab at you actually, but with Smith standing there was unable to do so. Albina has come down trying to help out with this section, and then Iggy recasting Wall of Ice on here, refreshing that entire wall.
Yeah. Shooting through that wall or above it.
You would not be able to with where it is. You would not be able to.
Can I cast spike growth then on the like under it? I don't know exactly.
Well,
The wall is not something I'm experienced.
spike growth is a the ground in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. I'm gonna say because it's solid ice, you wouldn't be able to see the point in range on the other side
of the wall.
You'd have to do it.
Yeah, you have to at least know where you're casting it.
Oh. What?
Like you could, like if you wanted to, you could open up this, this arrow slit next to you.
Okay.
You cast it right on F9.
I can't just move.
Move to where?
Where it is invisible.
No, that's a wall. You're walking into a wall.
Here, next to near Smith. Oh my goodness.
This is where the arrow slit is.
Okay, and that'd be a free action to open it?
No, it's a bonus action.
Oh. Okay, I guess I would open.
Okay.
Yeah. Spike growth, because I don't really know. We can't exactly see through the wall.
You cannot see through the wall. It is completely opaque.
So if I put spike growth, I'd have to center it just before the wall on the side closest to me.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well,
what if F9 were the center? Would it extend or no?
Yeah, it would extend from there. Like I said, you just have to have line of sight of wherever you're casting this.
Okay, but I thought you said I can't see through the wall.
Correct. The wall of ice is completely opaque. You cannot see onto the other side of it.
So that's why I was asking if I can only cast it on this side of the wall.
Yes, that's what I asked for you to repeat and explain, because I did not understand what you were saying. If you are asking, can you only cast it on the side of the wall that you're on? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so then opening that slit wouldn't have done anything because I already know there's a wall.
No, but right. I mean, if you don't want to have opened it, you don't have to have opened it. Like I said, that would have been the only way for you to have, cast it out from there, considering where Smith and everyone else is.
Because if I center it on a place near me, it would get the rest of us, and we would kind of be trapped in there.
Yeah, it would affect the area around you. Yes.
Okay. So that wall means I can't shoot an arrow through, and I can't put my spike growth down, really.
Like I said, you can open up that slit right next to you, and you could cast that. You could cast spike growth out, out on this square, and then have it expand out from there.
Okay, can you show me what that would look like then? I don't feel like I can see that square. My line of sight's a little bit different.
Like I said, you can see right to here, like right at the edge of that wall. You can put it right there. That's currently where it's centered.
Okay, and then that won't get any of us.
Yeah.
But it gets me.
She does not know that. That's all meta knowledge.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, don't we have that water walk or whatever? So difficult terrain doesn't
Difficult
matter.
terrain does not hurt you, but spike growth is the one that creates whenever you move through it, you take 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet you move.
Well, that's good because me doesn't feel like he. In all honesty, I was gonna have him stay back and just keep shooting just to be a nuisance to you. So.
But it doesn't cross over the other side of that wall, is what you were saying, right?
It go underneath.
Yeah, it would. It creates sprouting sprouting spikes and whatnot. So it just, like I said, she just can't cast it centered on the other side of there.
Which is
okay. That's what I was wondering, but I didn't realize.
Which is what I was hoping to do. I'm kind of just trapped here. And I can't see Cryovane? No, not from there.
No.
Because her goal is trying to get Cryovane, but I can't see him. I guess I would move to try and see him. Yeah, that will.
Okay. You can move to see him. Are you casting spike growth? I need to know.
No, I want to see him.
Okay.
And I can't.
No, because you can't end your turn where Smith is, so... but even that, you wouldn't be able to see. So, like, you would have to leave and go outside.
Do I have enough movement? 1, 2... to go
If it's
all the way
within...
around?
If it's within 35 feet...
Oh, I don't know why I can move people.
Because you can move other people's tokens.
I know, I thought they were all locked down.
Used to be, till a recent update.
Which actually helps out the people that are in multiple campaigns a lot. Because now I don't have to keep switching just because.
10, 15, 20. Okay, yeah, that would be... you just wouldn't be able to end your turn there because you is there.
Is there any movement left?
No, so you would have to end your turn before leaving the door. Or you would have to end your movement before leaving the door, but at which point you would be able to see Cryovane and Vic.
Okay.
I just realized I can see them now.
I'm gonna try and shoot at Vic this time.
Okay. What are you casting at? I mean, what are you, just with your bow?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Can I give my... Is it...
Is what?
Oh, well, inspiration beforehand gives it makes it advantage.
If you roll it before I say whether it hits or not, if you roll it before I say whether it hits or not, you can roll it again as advantage.
Okay, I'll leave it.
Okay, that hits.
Blind to... Wait, do I have I still have stars left.
Yes, you have 2 left.
I just clicked.
You used, you had 2 whenever you first started. You're shooting.
I think it clicks and then it just goes away for some reason.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage. Okay.
They blind him.
You hear Vic. I'm gonna say you don't necessarily know, but you hear him scream, "You son of a bitch, where the fuck is that?"
I'm not sure he
Watch
knows.
your language. My son is watching this.
Yeah, well, good for him.
I guess I'll just shoot him again. Oh, make him my favorite foe. If I hit him this time.
Net 20.
Oh.
Okay.
I was too busy clicking favorite foe to even know.
All right. So go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, I roll the 1d6 for the favorite foe.
Sure.
first. And then just, I always feel like I'm going to forget that.
Well, wouldn't it be 2d6 now with favorite foe?
That's not how favorite foe.
No.
That's not how I do crits.
No.
The favored foe would be 1d6 plus 6.
Okay.
Because it's your maximum amount of the die pool.
Gotcha.
And I just clicked for the hitting.
Yes, so it's 7 plus 7 plus 8. So that would be a total of 22 damage. As you see Cryovane, when you hit Vic, you see that Vic kind of like pulls him a bit. Cryovane kind of twists and everything, lining you up for a perfect shot at Vic.
How would I not know if I blinded someone I've always known before?
I'll say that he's blinded. Yeah, I'll say that he is blinded because you've generally always hit creatures that you can directly see. He has cover up on the dragon and is, still a considerable distance away.
Did you hit Vic with that? Cryovane.
She blinded Vic.
Ah.
So.
Okay. I was gonna shoot with. Never mind. I didn't say it. I think we're good.
Yeah, if that's everything, I don't know if there was anything else you wanted to do.
No, there's.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
So for my line of sight, do I assume I can see from Smith all the way across down?
You can't see anything past the wall of ice.
Without anything, I mean the wall essentially, yeah.
Yeah, you can see the
So
you can see the
all I
wall.
can see is the wall.
Yeah.
Did I have any movement left?
No, you did not.
Okay, I didn't think so. I forgot to double check.
Okay. A 10-foot chunk of the wall is broken down.
Ooh.
Oh wait, actually, yeah. He can just stay where he is. That's a soft 20 to hit me, and a 16, so the soft 20 is going to hit. 9 points of piercing damage to me.
You monster.
And neither of those hit you.
Is that guy in my aura, or is he just outside of it?
He is just outside of it. Sorry, buddy.
I'm devastated now.
Okay, so Vic is kind of faltering on the back of Cryovane as he shouts, "Get down! Get down!" And you see that Cryovane, slowly begins to descend down to the ground.
I am so happy you said that.
Sure. All right. So I need to
Starts first.
Well, it's Cryovane's.
No. I was thinking between me and you.
All right. Seftis, me, you, and Iluna. I need you each to make Constitution saving throws.
Yikes!
Is that high enough? Can I re-roll it if it's not?
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah.
That's up to you.
Who's making the rules? Sorry.
What's that?
Who's making the rules?
It's Iluna. It's everybody but Iggy, Albina, and Smith.
Okay.
Well, I failed.
You can re-roll it if you want, Stacy. That's up to you.
Oh,
Ugh.
Like I said before,
that's if we failed.
before I say if it fails, if you want me to say it fails, you have to use the new one.
Huh?
If I tell you right now whether it succeeds or fails, and you use inspiration, you have to use the new roll no matter what it is. That's how it works.
Yeah, but if you say it fails, then I would prefer.
And then you want to use it, so that's up to you. If you want to say right now if you're using advantage.
No.
Because
Okay.
then it would be if you rolled
then
lower.
The only one to save was you.
Yep.
So, if you want to use your inspiration now to re-roll that, you can. But again, you have to take the new roll.
Hey, Aaron, what's that book looking like?
Okay.
So lucky. I got
So
exactly the same.
So,
Let's have a 13.
you and Cephas, you are each going to take 23 points of cold damage.
Oh, I'm down. You don't even have to tell me.
Yeah, me and Luna, you're going to take 47.
What's that book do?
Well, that's the question for Lucas.
Yeah.
If two people go down that are in the book, what happens?
So I just want to say we're probably going to be wrapping up the session here in the middle of combat. But we'll have a kind of cinematic moment as this happens. Cryovane lands, Vic stumbling off the back, kind of rolling to the ground, like screaming about, not being able to see. Cryovane unleashes this cone of cold that rips up through all of you. The kobold that's directly in front is immediately turned to ice. You all take this blast of cold, and me and Luna drop. At this moment, time kind of freezes, and you see a circle of green fire appear as as Karen pops up, and in his hands he is holding a little spiritual version of Iluna and one of me. And he goes, "That book of yours can only save one. Which one gets it?"
No, Iluna's not in the book.
Oh, that's right. Who is?
It's
Me and
Cephas
you.
and me.
No,
Wait,
it's
are you down too?
me. Yeah.
Oh shit. Sorry, I thought it was Iluna. No. Okay.
No.
So here we go. You two both drop in this kind of haze. Cephas, you see me, you, and Iluna all drop behind you as you are buffeted by this blast of cold. Me and you, as the two of you are kind of fading into this, Karen comes up from the ground in this circle of flame and has a wheel behind him, and he says, "Well, the choice is yours, or we spin on the wheel. What'll
Lucas,
it be?"
I can't retcon something, can I?
Depends on what it is.
I just remembered I still have my reaction because I used it for the token, then had my turn, and then went through. Could I use? I would take half damage, so I would still be up. If not, that is fine for the cinematic. Okay.
Uncanny dodge will proc.
Okay, then I only have 15, so that just applies to you then.
Okay.
And because, since you're letting me retcon it, I will delete 2 of my skull tokens to balance out.
You don't have to delete 2. You can use 1.
Okay, I'll delete 1 of them then.
Yeah, we'll say that your skull token saved you, but then that would mean that you is the only one whose name is in the book.
That went down.
So that would keep you at 1 hit point, but Iluna is down. So foregoing that cinematic moment.
Sorry, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, did I use it? I'm like, no, I didn't. I know.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But no, so we'll just do that whole cinematic thing, but then just Me's page just disappears.
Yeah, no,
and it points in our head like.
So
the cinematic goes, and he's like, "Wait a minute."
Hold on. Here's what happens. Karen pops up. He has this wheel that has me and you like spread doubled up on it, and he says, "One of you will die, and one of you." And then Me stands up, like brushing himself off, and he's like, "No, I'm good. I'm good." And you see, like,
what happens is Me stands up, and he goes, "What do you mean? You gave me this," and I throw him a coin.
Oh, you son of a bitch! All right, all right. Get back there. So yeah, the two of you are not down. Luna is, unfortunately. But
oh my gosh,
as we roll on to the 4th round of combat, again, that's where we're gonna leave it hanging in the balance until next session.
Yay.
Because like I said, it is 11:30, going on a 6-hour-long session. So we will pick this up in 2 weeks.
Woo!
No long rest, no level up. But the fight of your life next session.
Yeah.
I thought they all
the only argument I can make is with my skull coins, I have advantage on all death saving throws. So I remembered about the reaction of uncanny dodge, I figured it would be a fair trade I have advantage on a death saving throw. Can I use that to just not be down?
No, yeah. I mean, your uncanny dodge would have taken effect, so you're fine.
I just completely forgot that I still had a reaction because I was trying to figure out when I took the skull coin.
That is a good save. All right. Well, those of you watching out in the stream, thank you. I saw that Limu was in here, so appreciate the patronage and hanging out. He was a guy that was when I was streaming Phantom Abyss, so he's a cool guy. He might appear in one of my campaigns as a sage, a whip wielding bugbear sage.
Nice.
So, but yeah, thank you all for watching.
Lucas.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know if you saw, but I got penis in chat.
I saw that. Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. All right.
What?
Stream is